Check one, check two. From the moment you walk into Postnet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional Postnet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today, get your instant hassle-free estimate.
All righty, Friday Fight Night 9, Final 8. Charles Hicks, Jim Cole versus Trent Scheele and Chris Parks. Tony's held up right now. He's taking care of business right now in a Napa tournament, Napa 3-man. But in the meantime, we've got the dude Connor. What's up, Connor?
How are we doing tonight, Eugene?
Not too bad. Not too bad. How you doing?
Good, man. Just got out of the kitchen for a little bit, here to watch some pool.
Let's go. So we've got Charles Hicks and Jim Cole. Okay. First of all, a little bittersweet for me. Love watching these two play. They're playing so strong. These are the guys that knocked me and Taylor out. a few weeks ago. But they showed up on paper. On paper, they are one of the lowest combined Fargos of this tournament. But there's something about that underdog vibe, right? Like where it's like you show up and it's like, okay, I'm supposed to be, I'm lower.
Absolutely.
Watch me, really dial in.
Yeah, put a fire under you for sure.
Yeah, there's something. Look at this break. Big break by Charles there. Tough opener. I think they might have to go for the one ball on the side and elect solids. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fence, we got Trent, Scheele, Chris Parks. They have, their last match, if you ask those two, were probably the one they wanted to come back and say, hey, you know what? We could have done better. But they have shown up strong from the get-go. And we've got, Chris Parks with King Kong break. But these two, because the big spread out tables that they're used to, they've just cleaned things up. I believe they're the only team that has put together a 3-pack. But anyways, thanks all for joining in. What up? Who's Psycho Shot? Oh, Matt from Grand Junction. What up? Oh, what's up, Matt? From the GJ. Trouser Monkey in the house. Dude, I love it, dude. So far, sick usernames. And we got Shelly in the house. What's up, Shelly? Let's go. And Pool Hall Kiwi. A regular. Another regular. Good disruption there by Charles to knock that 3 ball off that kind of awkward spot. And now it's sitting pretty in front of the side.
Yeah, we got all open balls. Every ball has a pocket.
Ricky Rodriguez saying, let's go G-Town. All right, we're going to see some collision here on the 11, 13. They can work with this. They've got windows. Here's the tough thing for Charles right now is just navigating how that cue ball comes off that 11. I don't know if he can draw it enough to completely miss the 11. Oh, he can draw out of that. He's not going to touch the 11. Nice shot. All right. For a right-hander, a little awkward here for Jim.
A little close to his work for sure.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, open table. Break and run right off the bat?
Yeah, I wouldn't
Possibly?
be. Yeah, I think he's going to spin it for the 3. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought maybe a stun spinny shot for the 3, but he elects to a little bit of collision. This is where having less balls on the table for 8 ball can get a little tricky, especially on a 7-foot table. Steep cut down the pipe, and look where he's pointing, and to control that speed. So if he slows it down, then you got 15 or whatever. So you'll probably see a nice like drag shot here. Oh, he's just rolling it. Okay. It's all speed here. It could that 15.
Trying to hook him.
I think they're good. There might be enough angle for Jim to elect to stun out this way.
Right.
Or if he slow rolls, yeah, he's stunning it. Good pop there. That's
beautiful.
That was strong. That was so strong. A lot of folks think they can just roll that, and that just gets so nasty. Top English would have gotten nasty with the 13 potentially. That was a money shot to lead things off. Break and run to lead things off? What?
There we go.
What? Fire to lead things off against the team that has the highest pack count of the tournament. What an out. Agreed, Pool All QE. And this is who showed up when Taylor and I were playing these two, was when they had the opportunities, they executed. When they didn't like the table, they knew how to make the table mucky and uncomfortable. And they're just playing real thoughtful and clean, well-executed pool tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they've been for the tournament, really.
You said they had the highest pack count.
Trent and their opponents did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, beautiful out, though. Beautiful start.
Yeah, April Irvman's. Dude, I had talked to April earlier. She loves an underdog story. David and Goliath is what you were saying, Ape. Pull Huey. And do we know, right? There's like a 150-point swing. Like at any given night, you could pay 150 points higher or lower
Right.
than what you put on paper, right? Yeah, April. Dude, this tournament, they've just shown up and been so focused and serious, but at the same time, like if there was a camera on their chair game, look, he's smiling right now. He just, they're shaking it off. They're laughing things off. They're keeping things light. But when it's like on the cue, it's go time. And so here's our first look at Trent Scheele and Chris Parks. Trent leading things off. Now, obviously, we got the 12 opener here, Connor, as the guaranteed make. But
Yeah.
I think you sticking with stripes. Like that 6-7 sucks.
Terrible. Absolutely tough with the solids right now.
Yeah, that breakout for the 6-7. 6-7.
6-7.
That's my kids being home for summer break, rubbing off on me right now. Okay.
Yeah, this second
Trent?
ball break is a little bit of a tight rack here, but get this opener, they might be able to break something open.
Yeah, and we've talked about that on stream too. That's exactly where he pointed, by the way, guys. Almost exactly. That he was pointing right there. That's great speed and spin control there by Trent. But second ball break, yeah. So to your point, Connor, it could be a strategic play. This sort of stuff happens more on those second ball breaks. And sometimes it's by design. It's like, you know what? I'm going to keep things mucky.
Right.
We're going to just out-chess our opponents.
Well, and the other team started really strong. So break and run, they're going to take it, and then they're going to put the puzzle pieces on the board and say, hey, we'll let them figure it out now.
Exactly.
And kind of put it in their hands until they miss is what the hope is on that.
Dude, I think they could see you see where he was pointing. He wanted to be like ducked, under the 8. But this is great speed control we're seeing from Trent so far.
It's still pretty well tied up.
Yeah. Chris Diamond saying, that's my captain. Go, Jim. Let's go. What's up, Chris? Warm it up, Chris. That's an old man reference. Soldier in the house. All right. Jim can see the one.
Oh, yeah, open.
All right. Obviously, they're thinking that getting right here can address this.
Right.
No reason to go hitting the gas too hard right now. Like, this cluster sucks for everybody. Like, how can we invest in the future here? All right, so he's saying, I'm going to dink this. Okay, they're just mucking things up more. Yeah, sometimes, it's a shot like that is, I'm going to go ahead and put a ball in position, for a breakout. Sometimes it's like, it's a mess. I'm going to keep it messy.
Yeah, sometimes you have to let the game play itself. You can try as hard as you want, and it'll end up biting back if you open it up, especially against shooters like these. There's really no room for error, and sometimes it's best to let them do the hard work.
Agreed.
And I mean, there's always a risk involved with that as well. But something like this, that's tough. There's no out as of right now.
Yeah, this is going to – both teams are going to stretch this a little bit. Dude, Chris, I did. And it's still, so far, shot at the tournament, bro. It's still shot at the tournament, dude. Nah. Adam Burke, what's up, dude? Chris, you're scheduled, right? I'm going to take a look right here. Yep, Bob Hale and Chris Solner. Chris Solner still in the Friday Fight Night Final 8. He and his partner Bob Hale are going to be playing the Casados' father-son duo, Steve and Jake Casados, on July 3rd. Got your 7 p.m. match. Let's go, dude. Dude, that's going to be a monster match, dude. The Casadoses versus Bob and Chris. Hoo-wee. There he is. There's Bob on the big screen. Let's go. Oh, dude, you got the TV at the campground. Oh, I
He's got
love
the
it.
setup. Let's go.
Oh, dude, I want the lot next to yours. All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Wow.
That worked out. I think he wanted a little rub on the 7, but at his speed, it was just to make things bad. He's baiting this 11. Go ahead and hit that 11 in.
Yeah, he kind of needs that, though. I mean,
I like this, though. No. Chris Park says, I'm leaving this here.
yeah.
There's potential for me to go, use this, to address it later. If Chris had gone this to kind of almost like Charles's plan, things get a little bit different. So Chris just saying, no,
Well,
no.
now he might try and
this.
make that 11 right. See?
Good eye, Connor. Good call on that, dude.
Try and knock their puzzle piece out of the play there.
Yeah, there's some freedom here, right? Where no matter what you do, things are going to get still a little, and they're going to bat things around. This is all by design. We're going to bat things around.
Well, on that 3-6-9 tie-up, he can kind of tuck in here right now, but he can also open that up if he doesn't hit it proper speed.
Great call. This 9 wants to really free up.
Right.
He
So
passes
he
on
passed
it.
on
Yeah,
Yep.
because this will probably still end up gross, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, good look, Connor. Good look.
Ties him up well, too.
Holy, let's.
The 15 is tight bank, but the 4 might act as a big pocket with that. So,
Look at this. This could be a big stunny bank.
and possible breakout on that
Yeah,
10 if they're
big
not comfortable
stun.
with where it's at.
I don't mind this. I don't mind that. But yeah, this is where, we talk about it on the stream a lot, right? It's like baseball, like the pitcher's duel. It's like casual fans, like boring.
Right.
It's like, no, this is good pool.
Playing chess, not checkers.
That's right. RJ, dude, thanks for tuning in. Burlington, what, Virginia? I know there's a few Burlingtons out there. Appreciate you chiming in or tuning in. Next week, let's go, Soldner. Let's go, dude. Yeah, this is going to be a good match. We are going to only have this one match tonight. We had a cancellation, and so we'll get that one rescheduled. He wants that in.
Oh,
Good idea, Trent.
brutal.
Good idea, Trent. Oh, there's a Burlington. Excuse me. There's a Burlington, Colorado, really? Where's that at, dude? Up in the sticks? That's my dream, dude. Be out there in the sticks of Colorado. Thanks for tuning in, RJ. I don't know if it's scheduled yet, Chris. That shot. That was a good shot. 90% was cue ball position, but he also wanted to get that 14 addressed and out of the way. Nice shot there by Charles. All right, calling timeout. I always love doing this part, right? Trying to lip read, stick read. He's saying, I want to solve 2 problems, right? I want to address this and leave him uncomfortable. Yeah, you see the shake of the head. It's tough, right? Because to your earlier point, Connor, like everything about contacting that 3 ball can spit that 9 ball out nicely.
They're just
Oh,
gonna
excuse me. Yeah, they're
hide in
strips.
the pack.
Didn't call that. Yeah.
Still a nice shot.
Great duck
Speed
there, though.
control,
Yeah,
absolutely.
great duck. This is going to be maybe a hit watch here. Like, let's take a look at the overhead. Can he see the 6? Yeah.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
But can he do something with it is the question. What does he push this down table and hope that they can't find the gap?
Yeah, I think, good call. Because I think what they're thinking about is like, we free this up. I don't think the 9 goes. But that's one of those things where it's like, no, but you're still leaving the 10-15 combo. The 15 is going to be out of the way. Okay, still keeping it mucky, but look what they just did. They just put that 3 ball in a great spot.
Well, and the 6 is actually a great holding piece right there, too. Really kind of covers that 9 from going either which way right now. So
100%. Like if the cue ball was here, where they got to shoot,
yeah,
they're loving where that 3 ball
and
is.
they can use that 3 to break their 6 out in the long run.
100%.
Hold on.
All right. Trent's not going full gas here. Oh, actually, combo breakout? Okay, yeah, positioning. I don't mind that. Yeah, down 0-1. Early game, you know, some might think like, no, just go for some stuff. It's like, no, dude, it's like every rack is like, what is it, 12.5% towards the goal. 2 racks is a quarter there. You're 25% to your goal. Like obviously it goes without saying every rack matters, but it's only a race to 8. So don't get reckless if the percentages aren't there.
Yeah, and with the start of a break and run and then coming into this game, they're really just trying to hold their pace, you know, and we're playing the long game now.
All right, look at this. He's getting that 4 out of that gross situation by calling the 2. 4-2 combo. Oh, yeah, the tangent. Yeah, that draw that he wanted, never had a chance with the speed. That sting, that tangent speed.
Dig on that.
Yeah, and also, slow it down to let it actually grab. Yeah, pool hall QE. If you're solids on paper, it's on. But now
he could use this 15 to kick into his 9, break that 9 open.
100%.
And
yeah, you're making contact with a 6 or 9 here.
Yep, trying to push it out of the way. There we go.
Look at this.
Well done.
I'm gonna give him that. Trent's just gonna go 9 first, pop out for the 10. I mean, I guess Trent could pop out for the 9, but if the window's smaller on the 9,
the 9 is kind of a nice lead for the 8, though. You could just soft drip it in.
Sure.
I mean, you use a little.
Just clear the 6,
catch out past that bottom rail, and you're there.
Yeah, clear the 6.
He went outside, but still same result.
All right, looks like Trent and Chris are on pace to tie things up here. Really in a good position. Oh my goodness! I thought maybe a little inside just to nudge the 3. Chris goes outside and is snugged behind the 3.
Oh my!
Drama. Gosh, 2-railer is blocked by the 7. This is a tough spot for Trent here.
Very, very tough.
Yeah. There's no 1-rail. The 2-railer, which is kind of the next in queue, is blocked by the 7. And now we got to think 3-rail.
Right, come up short on that side.
Yeah, sorry for the mouse work.
English.
Drag, right.
Passe.
QE, I'm with you on that one because a little bit of follow would have been gin, right? Yeah, good call. But yeah, this is going to have to be just, Florian kick shot type stuff.
They were looking so good.
Yeah, I think on paper it's like right where that cue is, that chalk is. It's boom, boom, boom. Maybe not. Hold on.
Yeah, you're gonna have to hit higher on the rail. What he's looking at right now, and quite a bit of left-hand English. You kind of want the shot to slow down so that English can grab on that 3rd rail down low.
Yeah, and there's really no joy in like knocking one of their. Oh, he's going swerve.
So
swerve
1-rail swerve.
It looks like 2-rail. Yeah, 1-rail swerve. Oh, okay.
Oh, the hit. The hit.
Oh
is
my
there.
gosh! Give it. You know what? I know that's not what he intended. You saw it in his body English, but I'm still
made contact.
I'm still pretty happy if I'm solids.
Absolutely. You didn't give ball in hand. That's the biggest.
Yeah, 7 ball goes into all pockets, especially once the 4's out of the way.
Yeah.
He's going hard inside. He's going to go 7 ball next. I like that.
7, 4, 3, 6, 8. Pretty well. Little push shot here. Push through. Get your shape.
All right, and then we can go 4-3-7, 4-3-6 too. Yep.
Yeah.
And you can see it's just a lot of outside, and he's going to spin it out.
Nice and soft.
Nice shot.
Ooh, a little much.
That was,
Now
it
they're
grabbed a
gonna have
lot
to
there.
Go 6.
100% go for the 6 next.
Which still nicely on the 8. Absolutely doable.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a lot of safe, like, back and forth, but he's going to just come back here. Yeah, just 2 rails. Maybe 1. Maybe, you know, the tricky thing, weird things happen when it's like go time and stress time in a tournament like this, when you've literally got deep 5-figure purses. Whereas any other night, he's going 2 rails at least, and you might also see him just slow roll it, and that happens. Yep. Well executed.
Well done.
Roll shot. Cue ball's going to end up about right there. If Jim can just drip this thing in. Thanks for joining us, Connor.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me sit in.
All right.
Tony should be here shortly, I assume. And I will be hanging out for the night. We'll see you here in a little bit, guys. Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks, brother. Hey, good job, dude. All right, look at this. 2-0 lead. Again, on paper, guys, this is some underdog stuff happening. April, you know, per your comment, right? David's got a couple of shots in. Yeah, when if I were to deconstruct, you know, Taylor and I's, me and Taylor's match, it was a mix between Taylor and I kind of not playing the game that got us this far, and I own a lot of that. And Charles and Jim just playing strong, like good, thoughtful, well-executed pull, like really just impressive to watch. Rick Rodriguez saying, let's go Trent and Chris. Chris Diamond, yeah, dude. Those are fun to watch, dude, sometimes, those monkey tables. And then, like, who can like have better patience and put strategic shots into play. Okay, that was really nice because that 2-9 was trouble. And not only did Jim get the ball down, but at least nix the 2. The 5 and 3 are arguably in some of the toughest spots on a pool table, especially the 5. Tyler Depew saying G-Town's about to drop the hammer. Dude, I think there's a bunch of G-Town folks over at that Napa tournament that Tony's wrapping up, and he's going to be joining us here soon. Combo. What a problem to solve. That 5 was gapped, too. That 5 was off the rail. That was not a wired combo. Holy quality shot. Wow. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Like, these guys just come up and they open up. 2 and 9 were hugged up, addressed. Next problem, 5, tough. I think that was a 3, tough, addressed. And now, as we know in 8-ball, options get slimmer, windows get smaller. So 4-ball, this 1-ball needs a very specific window. That 2 needs a very specific window. Okay, sometimes we miss. But yeah, so I think there's a couple of G-Town folks, a few G-Town folks. I was talking to Trent Scheele before the match that are over at that Napa event that Tony's wrapping up here and going to join us here soon. And so we might see the G-Town, the Greeley Greyhound, as I like to call it, show up here. Tila, go Charles and Jimbo. Yeah, good pattern play. Yeah, I think that's the other thing too. I think, you see the teams in the final 8 and we watch their replays and there's good, thoughtful pattern play within their means, no unnecessary recklessness. And the most circus shots we've seen is because they've been forced into it. They're hooked or whatever it is. And now we got to go, swerve or 3-rail. But this is just good. What I like to say is good, almost boring pool. We want boring pool. If you're playing boring pool, nice call. He called that follow shot. Did not get too rewarded. If Chris puts enough spin on this, as this comes out, it can widen out. The tough thing is that spin's still going to be there, and the 8 could come into play. Oh, no, he sees the 15. 15 goes. That's a nice shot. That's a great shot there. Here's the tough thing. Trent, if he wants to stop the ball there, is going to have to jack up. There's a little bit of angle. But that 14 is probably not going to be accessible, so then Chris has to spin out for the 11. So, yeah, I like this. Just make it and then give Chris the 11. I like that shot. Sometimes we miss. But, yeah, there was an opportunity there for Chris to get to the 14. But instead, we've got Charles Hicks back at the table with the potential to take a 3-0 lead. The out is on the table. I like his reset there. This is fine on the 1. It's just not as good on the leave. Can I get better by rolling it and then rolling this and getting almost here? Maybe it takes 1 ball on the 4. Maybe it takes 2. Okay, so he's going to go 9. You're basically just committing to the 4 ball next. Let's see how big this red stripe 11 ball plays on this next shot here by Jim. I think he could miss it altogether. He can, but I just want to see how big this 11 plays. Kent Scheele, what's up, Uncle Kent? Thanks for tuning in again. I like the no spin shot here. He killed it. That's a good shot there, Jim. Nice shot, buddy. That 6 goes. This is going to take a little bit of a pop. You're going to see Charles draw back into that rail, come back for the 4. But that was a great shot there by Jim. Oh, just stuns it. Okay, that works. Look at this, guys. The big underdogs in a great position to take a 3-0 lead. I would just shape the side. Yeah, right where your hand is. There it is. Wow. To take a 3-0 lead. Charles on the 8. Wow. Nobody saw this. I don't think anybody saw this coming, except for Charles and Jim fans. And actually, having been on the wrong end of a Charles and Jim match, I'm not surprised. 3-0. And listen, Trent and Chris, we're talking about, literal eighths of an inch, millimeters of hitting it differently, and it doesn't rattle, right? It leaves different. But we go back to a shot that Chris had there on the side, got hooked, put Trent in a tough spot. We had a rattle on the side pocket there. Rattle on, the side pocket by Trent. But this game, a game of millimeters. Agreed, Shelly. That was a good out. And these guys are playing, they're playing sound, just solid. Doesn't have, bar box 8 does not have to be flashy. Yeah, my partner Taylor and I, we were talking before this match. She's here for league. And it's interesting watching snooker players because there's a few out there, like born and raised on a snooker table, playing snooker pool. And no one's going to doubt their pocketing game. Like, please, like, you got a 12-foot table, you got those rounded corners, and they're used to this, like, cue ball travel because you got to. It's like a 12x6, so your cue ball's moving a lot. But in bar box 8, sometimes you just want inches, and then the second, like, feet of cue ball, shape comes into play, it gets weird. And it's interesting to watch these snooker players who are used to dozens of feet of cue ball travel. Chris is going to break out this 12 potentially. I like this too. I like that. You see his body English. He wanted to hit a little softer, but that's a great shot. Oh yeah, Kiwi from a mile away, right? Paul Kiwi. Joe Prince is another example, right? Just open bridge, stance. The way they chalk, they almost all chalk the same. You can spot them a mile away, 100%. It's a different game, dude. Bar box pool. Yeah, is physics the same? Yeah, but just the crowdedness. Oh, but the pockets, are closer. It's like, yeah, but that's a variance. That's a difference. That ended up nice there. That 15 goes. Yeah, you see Trent looking at that. 15 goes. This is all speed because that cue ball wants to get awkward. It can get bad for both balls here. This is all speed. He's going to try to stun into the 3. No, it is a speed shot. That's a well-executed shot there. There's your drag shot, Kiwi. Dude, that is the most... I'm going to go out and say it's the most important tool to have in your toolbox. We talked about it last week. Drag shots. Yeah, that's a great point. Like when you think about pocketing in snooker and shaping, it's like, 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock, tangent line. Look at that inside. Look at that inside. To get on the board. What a great out. All right. Fist bumps, sigh of relief. And now we've got Chris Parks. Talked to him earlier. His shoulder's feeling fine. And this is, a linebacker about to do one of those King Kong breaks that we've seen throughout this tournament. But yeah, Paul, Kiwi, the position played on a 7-foot table. There's a lot of horizontal English. Right now you're spinning things off. Now you're killing it, just like Trent's last shot, and killing that English, or outside, and you're really, grabbing rails and spinning things around. What's up, Harley? All right, Trent, Scheele, Chris Parks on the board with the break. Here's the thing: we all know Chris has got a big break. Here's the thing: when you're down 1-3, every player can go a little bit out of bounds, when they finally get to the table. And so let's see this break. Let's see where that cue. He's been so good about squatting that cue ball. There it is. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, guys. If it was 3-1 the other way, that cue ball squats. When you're down 1-3 and you've got a 12 gauge break like that, even if you don't, you got a 22, like you got a little break. You go a little more, and that was all scoreboard. That's that's a scoreboard happening right there. So now we've got Charles hitting it out of the kitchen. So if you scratch on the break, your opponents have to hit the cue ball out of the head string there and hit a ball outside of the head string. And look at this opportunity. Love the solids call. Solner's rooting. Where are you at, Solner? You're NOCO? Is that by geography? Is that where you're located also? Is that just where the homies are? I like this conversation. Some of the most effective timeouts in Scotch doubles isn't like, how should I hit this? It's like, no. There's multiple options. And when there's multiple options, let's get on the same page as far as pattern. Like if you can engineer the perfect Scotch team, right, where they're connected at the brainstem, the pattern is exactly the same as they see it for both folks. But there's no such thing as, the perfect Scotch team. There's a lot of great Scotch teams. But this is where a conversation helps, which is actually there's options. And you and I might answer this question on a test differently. So let's talk about it. They're going to roll forward for the 3. Ooh, a little funny bridge, but I don't mind that call, which is let's get that 3 out of the way so we don't have to a combo. If he could be swerving, he wants right. So here's the tough thing. Here's why he resets. In my opinion, he wants right English, so he doesn't contact the 2. But when you're putting right English and jacked up, you're swerving, and you might even go 2 first. He called safe. He's just gonna dink it. Yeah. Many of us at home would be like, nah, dude, just do this. He knew he was jacked up. He wanted right English for this to be a decent shot. Now you got to calculate swerve. It's a little bit exaggerated there. But what I can predict, if I'm guessing what Charles is thinking, is this is already hard enough jacked up. I'm going to hit center ball, and I know where the cue ball is going. And there's no squirt, and there's no swerve happening. Oh, dude, Harley, yeah. The Jack and Jill tournament, guys, it's been fireworks. I got to be in the booth here for the last one. Stephanie Ford joined me too as well. It was awesome. Oh, there's another rattle, guys. I still can count on one hand, obviously how many times it's happened, but will that be a big determination in the outcome of this match? Yeah, Kiwi, dude, you've been there 100 times, right? Like, you try to put like any sort of intentional or unintentional horizontal English on a treetop shot when you're jacked up. That's a swerve. Yeah, I was here for that, Peaches. I was in the booth, but when I saw you and Harley joining up, I was like, that's a good team. He's a baller, dude. So are you. I like this. Jim's addressing this 7. Is there safeties on the table? Yeah, but this was it didn't pay off. That was a coin flip because it was gonna impact that. If I'm stripes, thank you. Thank you for addressing that. And it just so happened, Jim called heads and it ended up tails. Is he trying to get short side 15? Oh, excuse me, short side. All right, we're just knocking things around. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with Jim's shot. And Charles recognizes that and says, yeah, we're hitting brakes. And look at this. They're not giving much away here. This is tough. You hit this wrong, cue ball spitting in his, into the. This is ideal if you're going safe. I like this, though, by Chris. Like, let's address the problem. Wow, that, I'm going to give him some. He was going for the 14 side and just ended up horrible for solids. I mean, there's no jump this way. There's no jump this way. And this is when, you know, kick shots get iffy. I mean, you might even see a jump or a swerve this way now. He's pulling out the short stick. He's going airborne. Benny rooting for Jim. Let's go, Jimmy. Yeah, right, Paul? Like, addresses that 14 cluster and then leaves solids really tough. Jim's going airborne here. I mean, if he makes... Oh, my God. Oh, my... Oh, no love. Did it scratch? Oh, my gosh. No love. What a jump shot by Jim. Finds a rail and then drips into the side pocket. And if I'm Trent and Chris, you got to get out. There's no extra innings here. I like what Trent's looking at. Yeah, he can go 15, draw back for the 12. It's obviously easier said than done, you know, putting a mouse on a computer, but he's definitely going to address this situation first. He's going to roll forward for the 15. I like that. No, he's going 15. I don't mind what he was looking at, though. Like, roll forward for the 12 here and roll forward, cue ball here. A little bit of a back angle on the 15. If it gets real weird, they've got, you know, Chris has got options. I don't mind this either. This is second or third place on the problem list. He can shape right on the 12 or even the 15 using the 9 first. I like this. Wrong side of the 12. And they're still fine. I just don't know if that's exactly what Trent intended. They're still fine. Yep. 12 ball next. Stun follow. Love that shot. Good shot, Chris. You're going to see this cue ball spit up, and it can get into dangers, like, you know, like not danger zone, but more like that's not what I intended. But here's the great thing. As he rolls this up, like 14's fine, 11's fine. Oh, just in case I roll too much, 13's fine. Trent's got some freedom. Uses the rail. Okay, I like that, Trent. That's a pull player shot right there. Uses the rail. Like this. 13, 14, 11. Connect some dots. A little back cutty. Little back cutty. Chris is going to end up with a little bit of a cut on the 11. Trent's just going to roll this in. Oh, uses the rail again. Excuse me. I love it, Trent. That's a pull play right there. Using rails. And Chris is going to use a rail here to get good on the 8. And look at this, about as good as it gets. We're about to go 3-2. Trent, I love this, taking his time. That's 100 out of 100. If you're seeing a player like Trent going through the routine, double checking the line. And here's what to look out for. We got smiles on Chris. 2-3 is different. This break, I'm going to call it right now, is going to be gin. There's no cue balls flying off the table here. This is going to be a comfortable Oh yeah, just totally like popped a cue ball off the table. So there's that going for Chris. That's in his head. That's not going to happen again. And then getting that last rack and it being only a 1-rack game, as violent as his break is going to be, it's going to be a lot more comfortable of a break for Chris here. More relaxed break. A relaxed break can still be violent. Talked to Chris earlier. Shoulder's not bothering him. Look at it, a little extra time to check his rack. I'm going to go and call it. It's going to be a cue ball squat. 8 balls down. Boom. All right. Cue ball stays on the table, but look at this dryness. But again, that was a lot more of a controlled approach to the break. Check the rack. Cue ball's on the table. And we all know when you got a monster rack, here's the risk. Sometimes you leave wait, who just, hold on, security. Who's this guy?
Let him in.
Oh my gosh, it's Tony Piazza. How'd you shoot, dude?
Let him in. Good, man. Cleaned it up.
Let's go.
8 zip.
Oh, 8 zip.
8 zip.
That's okay.
Had to give the team a head start, dude.
That's a pretty good score.
I was listening, watching this.
Oh, yeah?
Wow. 3 zip. Here comes Trent and Chris.
100%.
You made a good call. I was in the car, and you made a point. Chris, it was 3-1. He was breaking, and you said, this is, the score. You're down 3-1. I'm going to give it a little extra. And boom, pop went off the table.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that was
We've
a hell
all
of a
been
call.
there. When the scoreboard, they say 1 ball at a time, play the table. It's hard not to know what the score is.
Jeremy Dean. Does anyone there know what Cypress Point is? I do. It's a good place to be.
Tell us, what is Cypress Point? It sounds like a great golf course.
It is a great, unbelievable golf course. I got a lot of photos and videos for you to check out. This is a huge match.
It is.
Loser. I got the envelopes right here, bro, for the loser, and that's not the one they want. Thank you, Sos.
You're welcome.
So, yeah, for those, tuning in.
I believe this is a guaranteed jump in prize money of $3,200, if I'm not mistaken. It's 16 or 14. Excuse me, 3,400. It goes to 48. We're at 14, basically 1,500, so 3,300. But if you survive, you're alive for the $20,000 that awaits at the end of this to crown the champion.
Yeah.
So not only is it a $3,200 match here, but you get a couple,
Huge.
you get a whack at winning the 20K still. So
huge.
Maybe the most pressure match to get into the Final Four. They each kind of climb with pressure as we go on in this, and you can speak firsthand on that, winning this tournament before.
Yeah. Now, have you been there in that position where it's like, it's almost like the bubble in a poker tournament, and it's like, just so we all know, because of the team count, Tony, you're paying out to first 8 teams, so every team we're watching now, they're taking home something.
They get an envelope. Yep.
They're all getting an envelope.
But this is not the envelope you want.
It's not. So
No,
is
this
it a
is-
relief, or is it more just like, no, now it's on?
Now it's on.
It's on.
There's a little bit of relief. You got to the final 8. We're in the money.
Sure.
But then, all the time in between these matches, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm going to play in a set for.
You're not patting yourself on the back.
Sure.
Yeah.
And that's the way I do it in tournaments. When I get down into the money, I look at the prize jumps, and I go into a different mode that I'm about to play one set only for this amount of money to get up to go up the next money. I either do that or I just don't even think about it at all. But this last trip in Vegas, that's all I did. I looked at, okay, guaranteed $750. Next money jumps to $1,800. So I'm playing a set for $1,000. Let's go. Flip the coin, and I'm ready to go.
I love that math because we can all go to a digital poll right now and look at the payouts. And if you just woke up and looked at the bracket and saw 8th place plays this, I'm fine with that. That's great. I love the math that you put in, which this match is worth this much. Win is this, loses this. This is exactly how much this match is.
The winner is guaranteed $3,200 or $3,300 more minimum, and a shot at 20 dimes.
Yeah, it's still on the table.
Yeah,
It's still on the table.
2 matches away from 20 dimes. and get into the Final Four, that third place is 10 grand itself. So
That's
you have
huge.
2 whacks really at a $7,000 prize jump. So I mean that, whether anyone says it or not, it's part of it. I guarantee it. Like if someone says, "Oh, it's not about the money," well, bullshit. That's what every pro athlete plays for. That's what the pros play for. They obviously play for a title. Don't get me wrong, but they also get the biggest check. They also get the biggest check, which allows them to travel around the world and enter every single tournament, and it frees them up a little bit to play more pool.
And you're talking about, pro level payouts. Here's the crazy thing: this tournament has pro level payouts.
It does.
This go watch your YouTube videos and pros, which I love to do. Look at that big old cardboard check that they put up. It's there.
It is.
Like 20 grand. 20 grand?
That 100%. It is there. It
This
is real
is pro
pressure.
level payout.
Yeah, and so to have that say that it's not on these guys' mind, it's kind of ludicrous.
No, yeah, absolutely. We get to go for a shot. It's like, hey, you get to go play a sport you love. Let's say I'm a basketball player. I love sports. I'm 5'8" on a good day. I'm not going to the NBA, but you get to make NBA play out, and you get a trophy that looks like an NBA trophy in your house as an amateur. Where do you get that opportunity? Where do you get an opportunity as a casual hockey player to go bring home a Stanley Cup? We get to get paid out as pros do, as a combined
He got a
1,100.
perfect angle here. He can just the slower you hit it, the more it'll go inside the 8 here. Just a high ball, just nice. Just get your cue ball down to the end rail. If you get straight, you get straight.
I like it.
This shouldn't even come close
Yeah,
to the 8.
don't stun it off.
Shouldn't even come close to the 8.
Good call,
Don't go
team.
behind the 14 though. Ooh, that would have been gnarly,
All
but
right.
good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we started these, it's grown, and it's the prize money, and it's selling out, whatever.
Team count.
But that was part of it. Like just the vision out the gate was to get them under the lights and to get a good prize money, get the money real, and there you go. This is what it's about. This is getting under the lights and performing, and you're going to feel nerves, and you're going to feel all kinds of emotions, and that's what we want out of this. We want everyone to experience.
I love that point because I think obviously the dollar amounts is something everyone can relate to. But one thing you can't, let's watch this shot here.
Good. I like that shot.
Yeah, it gives
Nice
options.
stun. Don't draw back. Don't even bring the 14 into play there.
Mm-hmm. Let's watch this shot before I finish my point here.
These two have looked really comfortable.
So strong.
Oh, he went in the corner.
Off the 9.
Oh, Gino, I wouldn't. Wow, I thought he was shooting in the
Going
side.
sides,
I'm
yeah.
going the side all day because
And if you are, you want to overcut so you can use the 9. But your point about the lights. So obviously, if you go deep in this tournament and we're talking about a monetary thing that we can all relate to, you cannot replace experience of being under pressure.
exactly.
I mean, as a pool player, you level up so much by putting yourself in these positions.
This is everyone who plays in this walks away with an experience that they will remember. Either it was successful or it wasn't, or whatever. However they want to rate.
But both
Rate
productive.
the experience, both productive. They are going to walk away, and the league shot that they have for the championship is going to be a little less pressure. They're going to have it. I promise you, there's a huge asset to playing in pressure situations. You're gonna get more comfortable, and I promise you, we were just talking about with the team I was on. I said my number one thing that I could tell everyone that how I perform or anyone else performs, I believe, is being comfortable. There is no tricks. There is no nothing. I mean, I put in the work and whatever, but if I'm not comfortable, there's no other, no grosser or bad feeling to have than trying to get out of your own way just to shoot pool. And you're uncomfortable, you're nervous, there's people watching, blah, blah, blah. And we've all gone through it. It's a real thing.
And sometimes comfortable is still 140 beats per minute. Like,
Sure.
No, I've seen this before. I'm
Yeah.
still comfortable with this. I know my heart rate's up.
Ooh. I could have rattled. This is a little tricky. He can just slice it in, though. There's no scratch. High ball,
Yeah.
there's no scratch.
If that ball went in as thin as Trent wanted, this would have been
And he can hit it a little thicker, but yeah.
okay. So we've seen a couple of those like overcut, undercut from Trent and Chris. But if they start dialing in with the break, look at this 3-3.
3-3. And this is the only team that has recorded in the history of our Friday night fights a 3-pack.
Huge.
This team right here. So they have firepower.
Yeah, that's impressive. Scotch is hard.
How many matches have we
3-packs
played?
are hard.
We're in the hundreds.
No, you're right. You're right.
We're in the hundreds of matches, and this is the only team. That's
3-packs?
super impressive.
Yeah, right.
Super impressive.
Right. We've got dozens of 2-packs, 1 3-pack.
Yep.
All right, so now going back to the theme of we're going to see even more of a comfortable break by Chris, in my opinion. You're down 1-3, you splash, kind of bad. You're down 2-3, you end up dry, but your cue ball. I'm gonna go and predict it now. Again, this is a squat cue right here.
Probably the best break of the match. They got to be feeling real good right now. 3-3.
Sure.
And there it is.
There was.
It got kicked, but it did squat, and he did make a ball. So there you go.
There it is, yeah. And now Chris is in his element. And the score helps.
Anthony had put on there that he still remembers trying to draw a cue ball back in this spot in the tournament. Might even been deeper because they did get they got third place, and so they were in the big money and had a chance to win this thing. And he needed to draw back, and that backhand got real tight, and he shot a stop shot, but they were still okay. That's what he said.
Anthony B, dude, yes. I'm going to tell the story again, Tony. We were playing that exhibition match. That was not just the low man on the totem pole on our team. I was like the low man on the 5 versus 5. And I'm sitting there nervous. I'm playing against, I don't even remember. And I just remember the bill of your cap hitting the back of my head and just your voice coming. It's like, breathe, loosen your grip. Because I was sitting there hyperventilating basically and strangling my cue.
I remember that, yeah.
And it wasn't something I thought about doing. It's like I didn't realize I was doing. And you just came up behind me as I was sitting in the chair. And what a difference that made.
Yeah, you played very exceptional from that point on.
Yeah,
I believe.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna give you all the credit for that because it made a huge difference. And you know what else it did also mentally when you're thinking about loosening your cue, and breathing.
Oh, good
he
try.
went real first. Yeah, good try.
He's gonna get a good cue ball here though.
Yeah, that worked out. It's crazy what like oxygen does. Is like
It's the best.
Everything just
The
came
best for any kind of pressure is
the
deep
shots,
breaths.
the things, like,
oxygen.
hey, and then I remembered it's like, oh my gosh, this is fun, like because it was,
Yeah.
I came back and it was like, oh my god, this is awesome. Like I like being here, I like the situation I'm in, and it happens to also help me shoot an object ball in.
That's a great point. I always tell, like, I got into that at probably like not even 10 years ago, but recently. So, in the last 5, 6, 7, 8. But I always tell myself, where do you want to be? Absolutely. This is why I came to this tournament. I want to be here. I'm going to have fun. And I don't want to be anywhere else in the world right now.
I love that.
Right now is pool time. I want to be here. I want to compete. And then let's go. Especially when the negative, when some negative stuff starts creeping in or anything. I said, no, you ain't coming into this world right now.
When that red devil shows up on that right shoulder, oh my gosh, the shot sucks. Oh my god, what if I miss? Are you kidding me? Like, and the white angel on the left shoulder is like, are you kidding me? This is great. You're shooting pool. You love this game.
Yeah.
You're on a shot that you know how to make. 100%. What's up, Romy? Appreciate you, brother.
How do you keep your nerves when you're guaranteed money? Do you listen to music with earbuds, or what if we don't? Earbuds are not allowed here in this tournament. Oh, what a shot.
What a bank.
And shape the one. That's definitely, he can come all the way. He can split back through the 8 and the 10, and possibly go outside the 5.
Are you hitting this all make like just center, or are you trying to put something on
I'm putting
it?
a little just center, just a tad of right to try to get me outside the 8.
What a shot. Oh, it kicked the ball. It kicked the
The
eight.
Yeah, kicked the 8 straight in the side.
Oh, my God. Unfortunate.
And that is why you want to put that extra little English on to keep it going that way.
Yeah, you called. That was a little bit of outside that you were talking about.
If he saw something maybe to get the 14-7 open, it wasn't there. There was a wall of balls there in the way.
Right.
I just wouldn't have gone that way. I would have tried to shape off the 5, but unfortunate. Charles and Jim will take it. They were up 3-0, and, I guarantee they're sitting over there going, all right, stay calm. They're going over their routine, and that's, it was unfortunate for them, but it might spark something.
Yeah, sometimes these gifts happen. And can you capitalize? And then here's what you watch out for, which is like you're not doing cartwheels and confetti. Stick to the plan.
Yep.
Nice second ball break there.
Very nice break.
Yeah, that was for a second ball break. That's about as good as it gets. Tyler D. Go do your business. We want you involved here. But that 8 ball, it was an early 8. So we're probably going to see a different score than you're thinking. That's right, Penny. It's pool. A win's win. And we've been on either side of that. We've all been, as pool players, on both sides of that.
And just about every single sport has that element.
Yes.
Has that element.
Absolutely. Does that happen? Absolutely it does. Does the ump miss the call? There's just all sorts of things.
Does a guy try to, suicide squeeze bunt, and he hits it right back to the pitcher, and then the pitcher throws it over the catcher's head for the cash? It happened last year in the World Series.
Yeah. It's one of those, try that 100 times
in the
again.
National League Series, Game 7, I believe, the Phillies-Dodgers. The guy bunted. The Phillies pitcher fielded it. Go to first.
I remember that play. Yeah.
And he
goes
to home, and he just throws it wide.
Yeah.
And you're watching it, if you're a Phillies fan, going,
you could have an out.
8 in the side, got kicked in the side there.
It's an out. Yeah. Every sport.
Unbelievable. You just never know. The unpredictable is why we love sports, and we love the underdog stories and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, especially when sometimes when you're watching professional sports, gosh, it's I've got to kind of imagine what it is to be in their shoes. We're watching a tournament here. We got a cap of 1,100. It's me. It's the everyday pool player.
Yes.
We got day jobs. This is the everyday pool player. That's first of all, by the way, better than the average pool player.
Yes. Good point.
These are all shooters. But all of a sudden, the finish line is very different than most things that we usually play. The purse, and the environment, the lights, what you talk about, right? It's just that's kind of fun. I want to sign up for that.
Yeah, heck yeah.
That sounds
cool.
cool.
And then the big board, if you're facing the wall to the left there on the screen, there's a big board on the wall that you get to see your name advance.
Yeah.
And you check out the board, and you're anticipating who you might play or who you play next, and thinking about your name going forward into that Final Four arena. There's so much to it, and yeah.
Tyler Rowe, absolutely. Piazza's, Aurora, Colorado. Come on by if you want to hang out on the rail, especially before the Greeley Greyhound shows up. And there might be a table, in the back that's also open if you want to get some shots in. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, we've got a big crowds that start. The crowds start getting deeper and bigger as we get deeper into this tournament. For sure, come be a part of it.
How many times do you get to either be a part of or get to root for someone that you care for 5 figures of money?
Not very often.
How often does that happen?
Ooh, pretty fortunate that
worked out.
That it stayed on the table. The shape, or they're going to come up dry with the shape here, but that could have easily popped out off the table and gave those guys ball in hand.
100%. Whatever, Juan.
JB. So, yeah, I believe we'll find out tomorrow, but I think the match that was scheduled for the early match today will be rescheduled for July 10th.
Okay.
So we'll have two matches on the 10th, and the other one is on the 17th, and we
Nice.
will be to the Final Four.
Crazy.
Oh, good luck.
Nice touch.
Yeah. Can't do anything. So that's a good play. I like it. Definitely going to make Trent kick.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the kick on the 1, super easy hit. But where can you maybe even position the 1 or the cue ball after the kick? You can kick and hit the 3.
Is the make 1 kick almost like a two-way built in? Like, and then cue ball like to the right side of the table?
Well, if the 11 doesn't go through the gap of the 4-2, if you try that shot on the 1 that you're talking about right now, which is this shot right here,
Right.
and and this doesn't hang in the hole, the 1,
You can
the
go
cue
like
ball,
short side 11.
the cue ball is shaping this ball.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at that.
Yeah.
And because here's the deal. If they can keep them off any kind of angle on this ball to get to this ball, they
Right.
still got checkmate here.
Right.
They still got checkmate.
Good call.
So do not, I'm just trying to leave the cue ball where they cannot make this from any angle here and get to this.
Right.
And I'm good. And I was going to say, good shot. I was going to say kick the 3, and we were talking, but I like that move, kicking the 3 over to that side and leaving the 1 possibly down the road for, covering the 14. I like that.
Yeah, because there's like a live to fight another day aspect to that. Where the 1 is.
And a couple things happen there. The 14 now
Right.
has the 8 impeding it, and if you go 2 rails forward, the 3 might play as a blocker
Gets
to
real
get
big.
to the 14, and they're in trouble now.
Yeah. Ooh, that got hooked on the 14, and that 13 is gross, and you're going to do solids more of a favor by hitting it. Yeah, Kathy.
You might see Charles just bunt this 1 on the 14 here and just make them work.
Sure.
Make them work. They got 2 balls now bunched up that they need to take care of instead of just the 1. And it's hard to solve that problem in just 1 shot if they had ball in hand. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to have to.
And this is a problem enough here to like not intentional foul this way. Intentional foul this way.
Yeah, tie up your own ball.
Yeah.
Tie their
Yeah,
ball
sure,
up. Keep
sure.
your ball next to it. That's the shot, I believe. I'm
Yeah.
not. There is no future in
Right.
trying to jump the 14 in. You're just doing solids a favor if you pocket it.
Sure.
So I just like it because look at all the balls are down table. You've got the 3. The 5's not in a good spot to
Right.
break out the 114.
Right. Right.
Make them work. Make them work. And okay, if he bunts the 1 onto the 14, my next shot probably, if it lines up pretty good, is going to be pocketing the 14 and stealing that off the table and taking a soldier off.
Yeah, Kathy, I joke about it, about my 10 pounds. It's actually like 15 pounds. You can also eat well here.
See, there's no future here.
Yeah, and there's the risk. Anytime you jump at a ball.
Well, he just hit the cue ball
Oh, my.
unintentionally. So,
Are you going gangbusters here?
no, I don't like it yet. If I'm super confident that I can make that 14 ball, I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to shoot the 114. That's what I would have looked at first to see if we can run this rack out, because we have to use the 3. We have to use the 3 to open up the 613.
114.
And if
I
you
like
do that on the first shot, the 1 and the 5 are very tricky to position both of them. So I'm not ready to do that yet because I'm telling you, it's super tricky.
And let's say worst case scenario, like the 14 hangs. That's still, if you hug it behind the 1, it's still a tough situation.
100%.
I never thought about that. I like that. You're saying
I got ducks on the
intentionally-
pond down by the 2 and the 7 and
Right.
the 4. I mean, the 2 goes pretty easily.
go 1 to 14 is what you're calling.
Pocket that ball.
It's a built-in. This sucks, right?
Yep.
And even if the 14 hangs, you can have the the 1 ball behind they still have to jump or kick.
See, I do not understand what's going on here.
Yeah,
maybe he's trying to draw into the 1 and open it up.
They're looking at out pattern. No, they're gonna duck behind this.
Well, here's my point. They just showed you, well, he was going to try to jump the 14, but you just took one of your guys off, and it's the almost exact same situation as it was before.
Like nothing's changed.
And they didn't like the 1. I don't like kicking. I do not like this. You sell out the 1. It's a great hit, but now they can go if they want to get offensive. Now the 1, they open with the 1, but still, I don't see the 3 is probably the best angle to attack here is right here.
Yeah,
Cutting here, coming off like this, and then
even
the
if he ends
insurance
up a little
is here.
short, right? Like it's still cutty and
He's going high ball. I would have stunned it, and he missed it. That's still okay.
Yeah.
Because he's too flat. He can't get to the 13 off the 14.
No, this is
Unless you're Mike Massey.
a trick shot.
Draw shot, maybe. Draw all the way back down off the rail, spin it, and come down and bump it or something. But
right.
To me, I always read what's going on. We talk about it like they didn't go for it, or they're starting to pocket balls.
The showing of
and,
cards.
And they're passing up. They're passing out. Jose Loma, what's up, dude? That might be a good match for TP.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll go find someone else for the booth then. Go.
No, I'm talking
Go
about
play for the money.
playing. No, maybe later we'll do a stream match or something.
Yeah, I had a good conversation with Jose. He's showing up rooting for
Trent
for the G-Town, yeah.
and the G-Town boys.
Yeah, for Chris and Trent, yeah. No, but you're right. Like,
I don't want to pocket this 14.
there's no joy. If he babies it in front of the pocket, that's another thing.
They got a pretty good angle. I mean, that 1 ball is a good ball to go into the 13-6 too. There's a couple different angles that are natural to cut this ball in here, looking to how to get and to get right there
with some insurance. Even though they killed the ball, there's some insurance. So what about like overcut, and then like duck it, and then but to your point, right? The 1 ball is there, but it's like that's the best I've got. Like I'm not making this 14.
I'm trying to hang it, honestly.
Yeah.
And if they see the 1 or the 3, you're just in a difficult spot here if you're stripes. You don't want the 6 does not go, and I'm just not giving them that. I'm not going to open that ball up.
Why? Yeah, don't
So
put any
don't,
risk
but don't
on
make this
touching
ball. Maybe just go fat here and just go fat into it
And
and
duck
roll
on the
forward.
8?
No, hit it like to right here, and so it hits the. Yeah, just like
Good
that.
call, T.
Just like
Good
that.
execution,
Just like that.
Charles. Great call. That was Madam Cleo.
You're applying pressure now, and now the 14 is in a scoring zone to get to that 6 and 13. Possibly, it's in a good spot.
And if
it's
you're
in a good spot,
offensive-
rail first here is just almost natural. If they give any kind of angle where they can hit rail first here, this thing just squirts.
But if you're offensive, like there's a good angle to break that out.
Yep, Chris.
And maybe a follow 8 shot. You
So
can get short sights.
The pressure now though is on solids.
Agreed.
100%.
Agreed.
Look at where the 8 is. Look at how they got to figure out if the 6 is the last ball. What's the angle? What's the angle for the dangle here? I mean, you go forward here and you kind of bring it down here, but that
You
angle,
can hug up.
man,
Yeah.
I'm almost trying to scratch. I want it steeper. I don't want this flat. If 6 is my last ball, steeper the better, so I can use this with a little inside and get to this spot right here.
Yeah. Do you ever use one of your like hard follow shots where it like follow and it like skids follows? God, my mouse work. But you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like what's the future? Because follow 8
I might
can be tough.
go after the 8 right now if you're shooting this ball.
Which is what he tried. That was a great try there, Trent.
I'll tell you what.
That was a good try.
I'm banking this 13 into the 14 right here. I got a big pocket. I can kind of control the cue ball. The 8 does play big because you got to kind of draw out middle table.
Are you going extra left to like go 2 rails, or are you just going up and down?
I am trying to. I'm using draw for sure. Draw outside to throw this ball. When it hits here, it'll bend this way with the outside.
And then you going 2 rails?
I'd have to look at it and get down and feel that, because here's the deal. Obviously, if you bank and it clips this and comes back, sits here, and your cue ball's here,
Right.
you're done.
Right.
Or how about, what am I talking about? Just man, I was way wrong. I would have shot the okay. In that situation there, just to control, I would have just left it. I would have played shape right here and banked this ball. And then take my cue ball right here for the cash.
Yeah.
I definitely would have done that was the shot.
Was there ever a shot where you go hit this and just try to go into the 6 for 13 in the side?
That's not a bad look.
But I like what you're saying. Like that would have left maybe here at
I just
worst,
think that the percentage of making and winning the game there is higher than trying to play. He was trying to get. I promise you, he was trying to get right here. He looked at it. He was trying to get right here
for a follow shot
to follow this ball in past the 6.
Yeah.
And the 6 ain't that deep, so it does take a direct hit. A very full hit. If it catches any kind of cut here, it won't go.
It spits off. Yeah. Yeah. The 6 is just off the pocket enough. The angle of the dankle to Pew. Jeremy Kinsey rooting for G-Town. Okay, there's Anthony B. Okay, clipping off the 13. Clipping the 13 and carrying the cue ball.
They got to go for this. They got to go 13, follow the 6. I don't see any other shot. The other shot is this shot.
And if you're going to go that much risk, why not? Can you go bank off of here, off to here, and maybe even take the pocket?
Tiki off the 2, rail back to the 7, and whatever.
Yeah, and at worst, you take the pocket.
This takes a perfect strike here, and back cutting is not easy.
Yeah, he's got to hit it so square.
Oh
my God!
He lost the cue ball though, but he does have a shot. Oh my God!
And if I'm Jim, I'm fine with this.
I am fine with it too.
Bridged over. Jim's got a tough shot here.
He might have that little section of the cue ball, but he's going to have to spin it. But he might be able to get more cue ball than you think here. If he hits this with some left spin, that left top of the cue ball looks accessible. Yeah, you see it? So you're spinning it. So you got to hit a thinner or whatever. Let's see, a thinner hit. Let's see.
Oh, I see.
Instead of jacking up like this?
Yeah, and get more flat cue.
What a shot by Jim Cole!
Oh, my God. What an out.
What an out. What a shot by both Charles and Jim. The Jim's was spectacular.
You know how hard that shot is? You know how hard that shot
Dude.
is. Jacked up. And to your point, you're looking for any sort of window to get flat stick. And that's why it's like, hey, I'm going to use left and I'll overcut and I'll throw it in. Wow.
That was insane, right? Chris, there might be a match next week. I thought it might be the 10th, but if you guys play the 3rd, we can look. No, I'm good. Thank you, Rebecca. That was an incredible shot. No doubt about it. Jacked up, full length of the table, cut the 8, didn't even hit a rail. Unbelievable. Howie, what's up, Howie? What a shot by Jim and Charles, too. I mean, just, the cue ball, you got to let it go. Okay, scratch on the break. Well, stripes don't look too bad. I don't know if the 15 goes by the 3. The 9 goes in the side, if you can, and down in the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, David Johnson, that 2 incredible shots, really. If you set that up, if I set it up and shoot that jacked up over the 7, I'm gonna give myself a maximum of 2 out of 10. So 20%. I'm about a 20% favorite to make that ball, and probably closer to 10, like 1.5. Like I don't even know how that's just so difficult. You're swerving as soon as you're elevated like that. Okay, if the 15 ball goes, you got to shoot it now. You're dead looking down the barrel at it. You got to shoot it now. I guess you could short side shape it, come back to it, but you're about to pick the 12 off. If you don't shoot the 15, the next shot's the 12, and you're stunning between the 4 and the 9. But if the 15 goes, you got to shoot it now. If he does not shoot the 15 right now, he's coming back to it. I was going to say it probably doesn't go if he's not shooting it now. But you definitely want to get the right angle here on the 12. Oh, missed it. A little quick maybe, Chris. I don't know. Had a good angle. drip the 12 in, cue ball. If it misses the 4, fine. If it bumps the 4, that's fine too. You got the 9 on the side of the corner, and you got the 14, 11 down there for your next shots. Wow, good opportunity here now for Charles and Jim to make them pay for this. Tough table, though. The 2 does go in the top right. The 1, you're going to have to maybe open up that pocket down there. But, you know, if you get the cue ball down by the spot, you got a lot of options. The 5, 7 in the side. You're definitely going to shoot the 3 ball here and try to get it center table. Oh, he's looking at the 6 from here. Okay. I don't mind that. I think you wanted a little more out of that. Just a little more. The 4, the longer you leave the 2 and the 4 there, the trickier it gets. You want to try to get on the, if you can get the cue ball into that 13 ball any which way, you're golden. Because that's definitely a good angle for the 4 and the 2, and I think they both go in that pocket. Oh, is he shaping? Does the 2 go here? I think it does. The 4, if you open up the 2, the 4 goes off the 12 in the side as well. Looking forward in this rack, if the cue ball was to stay low here, this ball definitely goes off here and in. So you don't need to actually play shape for that corner if you can see it. Only thing is the 12 will be traveling towards the 3. Could muck it up. They're trying to dissect this rack. Gino, unfortunate second ball miss. They had the rack wide open. Chris misfired on the 15. Probably had a 3/4 half pocket by the 3 and kind of shot it quick. But to me, they get out here. This is max pressure on Trent, and that's in the hole.
Look at this.
Jim is playing very well.
Dude, these guys, I feel like, you know, as the quote-unquote underdogs, when you see an underdog team because they know they got to dial in, but when they actually dial in, it's so fun to watch. Like, just hats off.
I'll tell you what, this whole tournament, I have not seen any crazy hiccups, man. They've been playing
100%.
solid. I mean, this is
100%.
This is a team that believes they can win. This is a team that thinks they can win the whole thing. On paper, they already know. They know they're underdogs on paper.
Yeah, right. They know what Vegas would say, but who cares?
Yep. And I've made that point, too. One of the guys that's in here the most working, especially when his match is about to come up, is this guy right here.
Dude, Connor showed up. He's like, you know, Charles has been here since I've been here, and that I clocked that at 11 a.m.
Okay, if they see it, the 4 does go off the 12 right in the side, but here's the deal. The 12 is going to be traveling towards the 3. And I'm already seeing that, you know, the worst case scenario, the 12 comes down because he can draw this back for shape on the 7. He can shoot the 7 now. If you don't get below here, you're going to have to play some kind of shape through this in this window, or like a steep cut.
But then your 3 ball could be, if you're going for your shot, the 3 ball could get a little unpredictable.
Yeah, this 12 hit. Let's just say it hits full on the 3, and the 3 goes like this and sits right there. But I like this inside English. Cut this in and go after the 13 aggressively. Knowing that we still have this ball here, I don't think he can get hooked on both balls. That's what he did. And guess what? Game over if he makes that ball.
Yeah, it threw. Or maybe he overcompensated for the throw.
He overcut it.
Yeah, overcompensated for the throw.
He overcut it.
Wow, but good look there. Because that square hit on the 13 with the pocketed 7.
Even like he could shoot a stop shot on that 4 from right there too, and the window on the 3 is good to shape the 8. Okay, guys, they got to take care of business here. They need to get this to 5-4. You do not want to go down 3 racks here. Oh, wow, what a roll that was! He skimmed off the 15. That was going fat all day.
Yeah, and that actually really helped out the cue ball too. Thanks, Howie.
I'm shooting this 9 ball. I'm gonna cut this 9 in real easy and go underneath the 4 for shape, just like that. and then work these 2 balls, and then get to the 12 in the side or middle table, 15, then 12, whatever. But they should be out here.
Yeah, if you aim for that and you come short or long, it's still going to be okay on the 12. Manny, first match got postponed, and so this is the only match tonight. Sorry, go ahead, Tone.
I just saw Manny over at over at U-Time. He's playing in the Napa as well.
Nice.
If that's Manny, I think it is. Yeah, he was a couple tables down from me.
All right, is this 7-ball going to get big?
This maybe got a little funny.
Yeah, the 7-ball can come into play here.
I think you just drip this in just real easy, and the cue ball maybe catches the 7 on the way out, and then you got the 15. You don't have to shape the 12 here. Just nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh, and he caught a funny angle. Oh, my God. So I think if you can't see the 15, I'm shooting the 12 off the 3. If it don't go clean. If the 12 goes clean, obviously you shoot it in the corner. I did not see that, Tiki. I thought it was, a little easier, so we keep the cue ball here because I didn't think that was possible.
And then go for
if you
15.
Here, and then 15.
Yeah.
I'm actually, either way, if I can see a clear 15 ball.
All day.
I'm not kicking at the 15. Is he even looking at it? The 12 goes off the 3. And he's staring down the barrel. And it's pretty easy if you just hit it easy.
He just measured out a kick 15.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
Gutsy. Very gutsy.
And kind of natural.
But you must make. You must make.
Yeah,
unless you hang it.
Unless you hang. Okay. Not giving it away.
Well, they're back at the table. Well, this is super difficult and pressure packed.
Yeah, so back and forth. I mean,
the first thing I always look at it when it's a situation like this, the very first thing is where if I could put the cue ball, take the cue ball with my hand and place it anywhere, where's that spot for them to be in a bad spot?
And it's right here. Hug up on the 15.
No, I didn't like that.
Was it?
I just didn't think it was. I didn't think it was there.
Because that was going to happen.
Well, yeah, and you're probably most likely, unless you get under that ball, you're going to give him a look at the 12 ball at least.
And Trent could see all of this cue ball. He's probably going to go forward with inside, but watch the scratch.
But to my point, I did look at the table, and could I get the cue ball down here? It was real difficult to get the cue ball down here. Because that's where it was, right? That was the spot where you got to get.
Well, inside watches.
Oh, great shot.
Great
Trent.
shot. Wow.
Beautiful.
Ball in hand shape. Fire. Yeah. Good call.
That was a good shot, dude.
All right. To bring things back to one rack.
5-4. I thought there's certain times where I get it. You get the opportunity back in 8-ball, and I know it's high pressure, but is the safe is just as hard as the shot. I know the 7-ball was tough. It was tough as nails. But I would have gone and looked at all my options there. He didn't kind of even go down table. Charles usually is good at that, or good walking around the table looking. But he was focused on the 3 immediately. He didn't even think about shooting the 7, because the other option was make the 7. Make a couple of good shots here, and we can try to run out. That's an option.
And there's some 2 ways built in.
Yep. Banking the 7, following the cue ball down. I mean.
But take that lap, as you've called out.
Sure. I mean, especially when it gets crunch time like this in a high-pressured match.
You don't want to see Trent and Chris getting momentum. This is the 3-pack team. Like, you don't want to, open that door.
Never.
A little more top than he probably wanted. Dryness. I'm going to take a quick moment, by the way, Tony. Amo from Amo Acres has dropped off the trophies. I took a look at them. Clean. Right behind you. So thank you, Amo Acres.
Thank you, Johnny Amo.
They're sick. These are not only trophies that you'll probably see on a mantle here in Colorado. You'll probably also be able to see one. You will see one at a bar in the UK. quality trophies, top 4 trophies ready to go.
That was one of the coolest things ever.
How cool is that, dude? You're in a foreign country.
Joe Prince said they got a real small bar too, about the size of this booth and it goes up rather than
Than out.
horizontal.
Yeah.
It goes vertical, and at the top of it, third deck right there was the trophy he won here. Here, we got a trophy hanging in the UK from here. It's pretty cool.
He better be showing up to defend his title.
He is. He
Okay.
is actually trying to set up some exhibitions. If you're out there listening, Joe Prince wants to come in early. I told him I would start looking here very soon and trying to book out maybe Grand Junction, maybe something in Colorado Springs where he does an exhibition, or he can do some exhibition matches. He wants to go that way with his career, he's a cool dude. I got to know him. He's won this tournament, the 9 and the 8 ball. I mean, super hard
Stevie
to do.
Chan.
He's legit.
And the inaugural Piazza's open.
Yep.
And you'll see him. I mean, he's all over the place.
Speaking of the Stevie Chan,
Yeah.
me and you have been just started getting into our post, and it will be coming out next week. We will make sure that it's out. We got to start advertising because we're going for bigger and more players, bigger prize pool. But the design we've been working on, I got a new. We have 2 choices now. The second one.
I was gonna
is
say
just as sick.
I think I had a sellout.
Dude, yours was absolutely the sickest thing I've
Okay,
ever seen,
hold on,
and
let's
I
see.
just
What?
got one that is maybe sicker.
Oh, what?
Well, we went with
Let's see
we
it.
went with Stevie's favorite bands first of all.
Sure.
Def Leppard's down the ranks, but
It is.
But
It's an era thing. The era's true, but maybe not from a favorite
not as
list.
hard. So
Okay.
his next favorite band besides Metallica was Megadeth. And this Megadeth, the one I'm about to show you,
That's a good logo.
is absolutely disgusting. Yours, the Hysteria album, Stevie Chan, Def Leppard, is unbelievably sick. I mean, that is definitely going to be in play, if not this year, over the years next year. But will be in play. But this one here, I'm about to show you. I'm going to let you decide because
Just so you know, I have barrels of logos ready. When I started doing this, I had barrels, and I have a version of a Megadeth. But I'm kind of all in on the Def Leppard.
Okay, so I'll show you the original album first,
Okay.
and then how we kind of go.
Yeah.
We go with it.
Is
right?
it red and yellow? Because
It's Rust in Peace
okay.
album.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
That's a
so here we go.
good- okay.
There's the original.
Yeah, I
Now
know
we're gonna
this
do
one.
Stevie Chan,
Let me see it.
and then look what happened here. We got a pool table.
That's so good.
How sick is that? It's a contender.
No, I think that's a winner. That's so good. That's so good.
Nina.
We got it. Dude, there's opportunity. Oh my gosh.
And then instead of Rust in Peace, I thought Rest in Peace. We could put Rest in Peace
I love
instead
that.
of Rust in
Yeah,
Peace.
buddy. Yeah, that's
And
cool.
Megadeth.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
That is filthy dirty though, right? That's
It
sick.
is.
So sick, dude. And that was Stevie's number 2, his band, Megadeth.
Dave Mustaine. You kidding me, dude? Yeah, 100%.
And then, I mean, it's the album cover, but everything, our Stevies, we take the band and then we kind of roll off an album cover, right? Last year was Cinderella, the white album.
Yep,
And
Tesla.
then it was Tesla, and then Metallica was the
Metallica.
first year.
Yep.
So anyway, that's
Ah.
super sick. And we're gonna put that post out and get ready and give the dates and when we're gonna take signups and our Venmo and all that because it's time. I want 2 full months of getting ready, and I hope we can get up to close to 200 players.
And for those not listening, I've played it. It's an opportunity to first of all to be part of a cool tournament. Now I hate to tell the same story over and over again, but I showed up for Stevie Chan, just warming up, table 5, and you just see these players walking through the doors like, oh gosh, I know them, I've seen them. Oh my gosh, there's Joe Prince. There's
Tony Chohan.
There's Tony Cho.
T-Rex, your son came in and met
yeah.
T-Rex.
Oh yeah, he still thinks I played league with him.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and then at the same time, us mere mortals, we have a shot. It's 9 ball.
It's alternate the break.
It's alternate break.
That's where the real shot comes in.
Absolutely.
You get as many whacks at a break and run as they do.
And you get to share a table and battle on a felt with a Joe Prince or a Tony Cho. Come on. The inaugural Piazza's Open, we had, just legends. And how often did we get to do that?
Chris Reinhold's been in the house.
Chris Reinhold, he's
every
joined us in
major.
the booth.
Yep. Moscone Cup player. Come on, let's go. So I'm hoping to draw that. We'll see. It's grown every year. I'm pretty confident that we'll have an unbelievable an event this year again.
Yeah, I like, dude, I would love Joe kind of showing up early and just showing Colorado some love. That would be huge.
That's what he wants to do.
That's huge.
That's what he's talking about.
How cool is that?
Showing up, I think it's almost like 10 days, or it's for sure a week early and maybe 10 days, and then just rolling around and putting on some. I would love your help setting it up.
I would love to. I would
maybe hopping in the car with us too.
That.
Yeah,
I would love to be a part of that.
Done. If you're out there and you have some clout at your local pool room, and that sounds like something we could do, and we could have some fun. Joe Prince coming into town early. DM me, and we'll get together and we'll make it happen.
Grand Junction, got game. Northern Colorado, Greeley, got game. Like the Joe Prince tour, that would be huge.
While we were talking, Chris said, "Wow, did you see that foul? He just picked up the cue ball on a legal hit. The pressure is real."
Oh, I totally missed it. Sorry, I was so wrapped up getting one up on a dope Megadeth album.
Ricky Rodriguez saw him Megadeth 3 years ago in Denver. Badass.
Dave Mustaine is the man. Oh, yeah, he had to pop it. What a try. What a try. But I don't have to tell you, Tony, rifling into a corner pocket on a diamond.
Got to be accurate. Got to be deadly accurate.
It's got to be surgical.
Okay, 5-4. They have that one lone soldier. There's not a lot of places to duck, but offense, you can go offense here and start working this rack.
How much weight are you putting on this 11? Are you starting with that and saying, we're just going?
It's not a bad option. If
Yeah.
it's a clean hit and it clearly goes right now,
Right.
I like addressing it right now.
Right.
Because it looks like you're going to go into the bottom of the eight ball banks out, opens up the pocket for the 9.
If it's go time, you lead with that, right?
If it goes, yes.
A double clack on the 8's fine.
Yes.
A little spit off is fine. But you leave it as later down the road. Now it's a problem. This is almost choose an identity. Are we going offense or defense? Because if it was offense, I feel 11 was the move. Now it's no, we can play defense later, and that's an option. I'm not saying that's wrong.
Just how the balls sit. You could get, if the cue ball was on the 13 right now, you could replace the cue ball with 13. There's a hook. So they just wanted maybe a little better angle on the 11. That's what they're shooting now.
Nothing wrong with that.
There
it is.
is.
Now it's on.
Now it's on.
Now it's on. Yeah.
And I don't, if this 10 is too flat, I do not mind pinch draw this 9 ball down in the corner and shape the 10 that way. I don't mind it at all, especially if I'm dead straight in on the 10.
Are you pinch drawing into the 8 as a 2?
No, just drawing below it. Oh, he spun. Great shot.
Yeah, it's still on. It is very much still on.
Great shot. Okay, got to pay attention here. All these 2 next shots, any ball you shoot here is missable. So pay particular attention. I like shooting the 9 all day. And again, taking that cue ball back to the other side of the table, I can get on the 15 or the 13 in the side.
But there is back and forth. It's 2 rails.
Yes.
Oh, in the side. Oh, in the
9,
side.
and then I'm taking my cue ball here. Whoops.
Oh, I see. Okay. This has got to come with something.
Cue ball moving here.
And don't go 8 ball.
If they're going 15 in the side here, this cue ball has to go down to the end rail, miss the 8. If you're spinning it, you can't hit the 7 spinning out left. This is tricky.
You're talking about going, you're saying, hey, we're going this way. You're saying, hey, if I want to go 2 rails, don't overspin it and hit it in 7.
Right, and or overspin it, just miss the 7 and tracking towards the bottom right.
Bottom right corner. Yeah.
This 15 might go in the corner. It looks like he's going inside draw, so the 8 ball's in play here.
Look at that shot.
Not only, okay, so here you go, danger.
Yeah.
A little bit of a free roll here.
Yeah, just a roll forward.
You know, you do leave them a shot, and you leave them a bank, and you probably hang the 9, so they're probably going to have to bank it if you were to hang it.
But you're also thinking Trent and Chris probably both have banks in their comfortable wheelhouse.
Oh, he hits it, just splits it.
It's
like
straight
nothing.
an 8 ball. Wow.
Well executed.
2-rack lead.
Well executed. 6-4. Good job. Charles and Jim playing solid.
Sure are. They have been.
Manny Burrows, what's going on, my dude? That's what you say. I stole Chino line. What's up, my dude?
Dude, I've stolen so much. You should see me try and play this game of pool. I've stolen a lot from you, so it's even.
Cool.
Howie. Oh, Megadeth and Metallica. Actually, I think I remember that era. Of tours.
Nene's is down for Joe Prince, the Joe Prince
Nene's
exhibition
is down.
tour.
All right, let's go.
Cool.
Let's go.
Get Howie out there in a match. A match with Mr. Joe Prince. Let's
No
do
weight.
it.
Howie, you don't need weight. No weight. Just one rack, all the marbles. I got
One
you.
rack, that's right.
I'm betting on Howie.
Let's go. Howie gets the break.
Yeah, that's fair.
Chris Soldner, come on, Greeley.
Yeah, G-Town's. So this is the G-Town dynamic. On chat, it's usually crickets chirping until like the end, and then all of a sudden it's like, wow, they were all there. And I know a lot of them were wrapped up in the tournament that you played in, Tony.
Yeah, there's a bunch of G-Town over at Utah
Yeah.
right now, which is
But
a few
if
miles
that
away.
wasn't happening, don't be surprised when they just take up the whole rail. Like they're all over the place here.
Oh, they're heading over here after they're
Goodness.
done. So,
Oh goodness.
but the question is,
The
will they be
Greyhound
done?
is It depend, and if they go deep, like let them go deep. But they are definitely supportive of their players. All right, this is gotta make.
Not an easy opener.
No.
Actually, the easiest ball probably is the 13 on the side.
Yeah, looks like it's 4. They like solids. Back cut. You can overcut.
Nice
What a
shot.
shot. This is what makes this team so dangerous. Is just those like, all right, they made the 4. No, that was not an easy opener, and it was critical. Potentially to this pattern.
I think so too. I don't think I would have took solids.
Yeah, and what a risk. And then look at the risk reward they got now. They make the 4, and now it's like, okay.
The 6 is in a little kind of a weird spot to me, and he's trying to get on it right now, and he's going to get half ball hooked here.
Yeah.
Good look at it. He can't. I don't think he can shoot. I don't think he can see it. Now he's jacked up on the 3.
6 ball does have this corner.
It's compounding a little bit here.
Yeah, it starts to snowball.
Well,
right?
and meanwhile, each shot that you pocket, one less option to get you on that ball.
And you're doing some house cleaning for stripes. Less obstacles for stripes.
But these guys have shown a lot of resilience.
And good patience, too.
And getting out on that we saw the almost the impossible rack.
The grimy, yeah.
And they got out. Oh, what another nice shot. But now Charles is going to have to come with a stroke shot here unless he wants to take some kind of medicine here just to get him a shot on the 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then do their best ever to cut the 2 and run into that 9 to keep him on a cut shot on the 6.
But this is going to come with some punch. Like this is not a. So slow roll back, a cut 2, is what you're calling it, and then which is probably the best percentage shot.
Yeah.
Roll the 1, leave a cut 2, go 2 rails. Is that what you're saying next?
Just
Is
take
cue
your
ball-
medicine and get on the 2 here.
Like
it's pretty
here-ish?
flat. Otherwise, you got to put a big stroke on it. You're going to hit it with speed.
You got to punch the heck
and you're
out of
going
this.
2 rails towards the side, left side pocket towards the 6, trying to short side the 6 for shaping the side. Tough action.
Right.
And it's going to be tight. I mean, you're more likely to scratch on that shot than you are to get below the 6 if you pocket the 1.
Right.
Going
Yeah,
forward
good call.
with top left.
Yeah, I don't think 6.
I don't know what he's looking at here. The 6 does
top
not go.
left. Unless the camera angle's weird, I don't think there's joy there. No.
I don't think it goes.
Even if you go rail first, it's not there, right?
No. No, it's half. Don't even have a quarter of a bucket, I don't think.
Maybe it's a take the pocket.
So it looks like he
it's
might
a
be
take the
loading
pocket
up.
play.
Loading up here.
Yeah, he's punching it. Boom, 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 boom.
And he went for it. And I said scratching the sides probably.
You called it, Tony.
It was just that angle was there.
Yeah.
And I tell you what,
called that.
he to me, he even tried to spread it out with the speed he hit it with more spin
Right.
and less speed.
To open it up.
Opens it up.
Yeah.
And the harder you hit it, it's going to tighten up a little bit. So he tried. He was trying to go short side 6.
Yeah, and then you got this like crazy thing where it's like, no, put more left on. It's like, well, then it's not going to go forward the way I want. We'll put more top in it. It's like you're definitely not getting there. Yeah, just a tough position to be there, like to be in. Are you leading off with this 12?
I like it.
I don't mind that. Yeah, I like that.
Absolutely. I think that is the ball you need to lead. Must out here.
Yeah.
Do not want to let Charles and Jim get on the hill here.
Yeah. And this is where you see Scotch really come into play. When you're leaving like partners with multiple options and there's like a pattern on the table, the biggest factor, in my opinion at least, is like be open to plan B. Your partner got down.
Like they're shaping up 15-11,
I like that.
12 in the side. Try to get a nice little, almost straight in on the 9.
Little
or
angle on the
maybe
11 to get on the 12.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Spun it out nicely
That's
by
good.
Chris. Yeah, real good.
You got to pay attention now. You got to just
So
get your right angles here. So you keep it.
So
keep
pinchy
it simple.
back for like what are we doing here? Like so
Definitely
so 12
pinch it
9?
back. Definitely
Yeah. And then stun 14 8 in the side.
something like that,
Yeah.
or 8 in the
even
same corner as the 14.
coming back for the yeah.
You don't want you want to get the right angle here.
That
That's doable.
that works.
That's doable. Just make sure you don't overdraw this. Just perfect.
so
Ooh.
yeah, that guy,
So now I'm going
he's shaking his head.
forward, either forward, nice and easy off the rail, 8 in the side, or I'm coming and shooting the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, and I think
If
the
you go
forward
the
shot,
if you go the side and you go too far, you got the corner.
you got the corner.
So you got
right.
2 options.
Yeah.
If you go my way, you got 1 option, and
Right.
you better get there.
It's all or none, and you don't want to end up short the way where the cue ball is now.
You
But
go forward here,
I
you got
think you're
2
right.
options.
Yeah, so that you go forward. Hey, I'm going for the. Oh, but your cue ball goes too far. It's like no, this is still there.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
Just nice and easy.
And this is also like so like, 12 seconds ago, these two in that stroke, right? Like that stroke speed can get scary. But I like how they hit the brakes when it wasn't there.
Trent, you got to keep high on this ball.
Oh, look at that. Hits it perfect.
So they went that way. They went my way. For the cash, I think the other way was the right way. I mean, they were flirting with the scratch there
From
too.
a percentages perspective, yeah, that could have scratched. All
But
right.
they got out. That was the other option. They hit it good. Nice out.
But from a percentages perspective, you had side that you're shaping for with some forgiveness because you had this pocket.
You had 2 options. 100%.
Yeah. But good out. 6-5, 1 rack.
6-5. They're taking a little break. Team break coming.
Okay.
Oof, we got a barn burner here
Yeah.
to get to the final 4.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're now in the final 8. Obviously, winners go into the final 4. And we're almost seeing like the same version of Charles and Jim. We've seen a version of Trent and Chris. actually for 2 successful rounds. I think if we talk to them, and I did get a chance to talk to them, that last match, they missed balls that they normally wouldn't have. They also started out with, because Chris had a shoulder situation going on, they had to change things up. But we have variance. It's almost like I'm seeing the same Charles and Jim.
Steady.
But we're seeing, for different reasons, a different version of Trent and Chris. And this is kind of, I think, what plays into the score that it is now. And let's kind of see how they adjust. And I like this team timeout that they took.
If that's what it called for, I didn't, maybe they needed a bathroom break. You got to go to the bathroom, and you got to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. It's crunch time. We're 6-5. It's a race to 8, win by 2. The pressure has, when they come back and they break these balls, I guarantee their hearts are beating. Both in your chair and at the table.
Sure.
This is it. I mean, this is what everyone's playing for, is to, this is the biggest check, I would say. Final 8, yeah. Final 4, that's the first big check mark. Ain't it? That's where you're on the doorstep. You're knocking on the door with all the big prize pool money. You've put yourself in the ring for a championship.
Yeah.
I mean, it's right here now, and they're going to start feeling it as it gets closer.
Don't act like people just to your earlier point. I'm not here to play for the money. BS, dude. Please. This is the most money you've ever even talked about in this sport that you love, like that you've played and joined tournaments and weekend tournaments and blah, blah, blah. And this is probably the highest purse. And I think what this shows also, just this matchup in particular, Tony, is that would you rather take, and in the Calcutta, it's different than right now. We're talking about on paper, 2 underdogs. But let's say you get to choose a team that plays the same rain or shine throughout the tournament, or a team that might have higher firepower that can have off racks, which we all have had. Charles and Jim, to me, have been more consistent. On paper, they're all whatever. And it's, I think, showing fruitful consistency, regardless of your Fargo.
Steady eddies.
Steady.
I mean, just constant. They have this speed that they're playing at through this tournament, and it's just real consistent. Which also, by the way, consistent, high quality. Now, for viewership purposes, I like watching the guys that can all of a sudden light it up. And fall down, fall behind, and then just light your ass up. And Trent and Chris can do that. Absolutely pop off. Definitely one of the highest gear tournament teams in this tournament. I mean, if not the highest we've ever had. I mean, no one else has ever run a 3-pack. We've played hundreds and hundreds of matches. These guys have that. Yeah, we talk about on paper. On paper, they are the highest pack team. They can pop off, and they can close this match out right now. Right here. With a 3-0. It's possible. They've done it before. Oh, my gosh. They could leave Jim and Charles spectating. It would be incredible. In your wheelhouse, they could close this match, and Charles and Jim don't even get to come back to the table. It would be incredible. Little different, though, than the one they did before. This one has a lot of more implications, and then we're done talking about it immediately because dry break. It's on. Yeah, it's different now. You're right. The circumstances are different. The scoreboard is different. The match is tighter. They were on a runaway when they put the 3-pack on. And there's some puffy envelopes at play. Very puffy. Nobody wants to get handed this today. No one wants the thin envelope. No one wants just the letter from the HOA. They want the pillow. They want to put their head on it. Yeah. And we haven't talked about it, they probably are not thinking about this at all. That money is on their mind. But you do get some lumber if you win this match as well. Yeah. You do get some some take-home lumber to put on your wherever you put your trophies or whatever.
And that's the stuff you talk about in a rocking chair, when you're 80.
Yeah, especially if you got that first place one.
100%. Oh, my gosh, yeah.
You know how much money we won back in 2026 playing at this bar from that trophy? How much, Grandpa? 20,000.
Well,
Everyone spits their drink out. Grandpa, you're a liar. No, I'm not.
well, by that time, it's like, well, that just buys you a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Maybe. Maybe.
Right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Good point.
No, but it is. And then, and you know what else Grandpa's going to be talking about? So how I got shape was then I had to bank it. A pool player remembers every detail about that. If they want to, they can remember every detail.
No doubt.
But if they want to, they can also forget everything. What's that second place trophy about? I don't remember. The first place trophy, though, every detail.
It's been updated to Stevie Chan. It says rest in peace.
Oh, that's Nina. You are a lifetime. First of all, Nina,
That is dope.
Sick.
That is
Sick.
I'm getting goosebumps, man.
Dude, so sick. Because Def Leppard, I wasn't a big fan. It was just era.
But I mean, to put that together that day, we were just in awe, and I still am in awe. It is sick. Taking the Hysteria album and putting that triangle as a rack and the 9-ball rack in the middle. But this has got me goosing right now.
It's on. It's done.
Winner?
I'll take 2027. I'll take and maybe 2028. I'll take Hysteria, and no one admits to being a Def Leppard fan, but it's a recognizable shirt.
It's sure.
Back in the 90s,
100%.
who wasn't wearing you would walk across that. Everyone's it's recognizable. So from a sellout T-shirt perspective, which was what I was going for.
Yeah. I think I got.
But yeah, I'm not. Yeah. But that Megadeth, good God, that's sick.
Tower Depew. People have a place where they put trophies. I guess I've heard about it. I
You and me both, brother. Wait, what are trophies? Oh, you gotta win something.
Yeah, we got a winner, Nina. I think
it's done.
I think
It's done.
that is unbelievable.
It's done.
And we can make that with the pool table and the eight ball in the skull guy's hand.
Done.
Does that guy have a name? I'm not a Megadeth guy, so I feel kind of. Stevie used to make me listen to Megadeth, but I don't know.
It was a little heavier than most of that era. What Metallica did well was even if one was guys, 11 minutes long. There's a lot of double bass, blah blah blah. It was still
Big shot here.
yeah, easy to
Open
listen
the four
to.
with it too. Open the four with it too.
God.
Oh my God, he gets
no
robbed.
Love. No love.
Robbed. I
No
think
love.
the one goes in the side.
Yeah.
What a
all
shot.
day. If that hit just again millimeters, not about millimeters here, millimeters here, it would have still pocketed, and it would have rubbed the 12, and they would have cut one. Oh my gosh, what a jump shot though.
That was sick. I mean, the pool gods didn't grace that shot as much as it should have been. I mean, he broke it, dragged it, drawed up the rail, kicked the four out.
Yeah.
And
made the right kind of contact.
The spin kept it hugged to the rail and sucked up on the 12. That was a hell of a shot.
Chris Soner, I will forever be able to show my kids and his future kids the time I hit. 100%, dude. Invest in a rocking chair, brother.
John Amos says the fire pit's a good spot for the trophies. If it's ritual. I've had many rituals, but it was to the pool gods.
Yeah, hold on. Hits the point.
Are you?
Almost.
No rail.
No rail.
Okay, guys. That 10 ball has no home right now. Let's attack that.
Yeah. How are you attacking this tee? Using the 12 rail? Are we using the 15 rail? 14 cut? 11 draw?
11 in the side, draw into the 8 because you got the ball hanging in the side. This
Yes,
is not
sir.
bad. Give yourself an angle on the 14. Just stun into the 10-8. You got the only way you could really get in trouble here is if it sucked and froze to the 10, so you couldn't see the 11. But he hit it good
Nice separation there by Trent.
and got on the 9. You can take care of down table here and just kind of work your way back up.
Sure.
Actually push the 12 into a better spot.
And it's almost like the same risk as going for the 12 now. It's like they're both 3 railers or 2 plus rail. 2 plus rail.
Okay,
shot.
just hold your nerve.
One.
Hold your nerve
Nice shot, Chris.
and just work your pattern.
Are you looking for a small
The
window
10
on the
is
12?
still tricky a little bit here now. You got to pay attention.
Okay.
You don't want to get
T,
doubled up on anything.
You're at the table. Are you saying I'm going corner 11 so I can get good on the 12? Or are we going small window 12? I'm sorry, excuse me. Are we going 13 for 11 in the corner? Or are we going small window 12 ball? How are you hitting this?
I'm probably going high ball and trying to go into the 10 or between the 10 and the 11. I'm going high ball 13
Oh, so
down
you're
to the
either
end rail.
disrupting that or
I'm not going to try to, but I'm going to try to hit the window. Because I got the 12 there. I just want to make sure I can get out. Okay.
our cue ball travel though.
Different, a little bit of a different pattern here. I don't like taking the cue ball all the way down to the end rail and not getting on the 11 here and forcing myself to shoot the 15. So I am probably shooting 15 and coming into the 10 and the 8. Probably the 10 ball. I'm looking at going into the 10 with a little bit of speed.
And hoping the 8 ball doesn't hung up. Oh, he goes
okay.
outside.
I don't know about this.
Inside.
I don't know about this.
Oh my. All right, we're probably going to see a
Probably a pretty easy little safe here.
Safe,
Just roll
yeah.
forward on the 10, put it behind the 8. But you see how you just get out of line at this juncture of the game, and the pressure mounts.
Absolutely.
And the pressure mounts for the guy, coming in to a situation.
Well, what you
Oh, he can cut it. Okay.
okay? So 8 ball movement.
Just nice and easy here. You're going to come across the top of the 8. Cue ball's going to go. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Okay. So Chris
3
is going
rails?
around the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
11.
Yeah.
I'm shooting this with speed.
Yeah.
I just don't want to get.
Over travel's okay.
And probably any kind of bump, if you come into the 1, is fine. You might be able to drip it in. I'm going to go look and see if I even have to go around the world. Yeah.
Oh, for
Careful.
a Cuddy 12.
Yeah. So I would have checked it with some more inside probably. But that's the simple way. And I think they can still see it.
Yeah, Chris playing the percentages.
So this, you guys got to practice this shot. It's a thin cut. It's not a scratch. Use the cut here and just the natural. It's a little uncomfortable unless you see that the physics. It might come a little closer down here, but it does go 2 rails and comes flat out.
Love that. Are you hitting inside on it or
No.
No, just
this is just a center ball.
and the 1 doesn't
cut.
come into play.
Yeah, and you it's not a scratch shot if you hit it thin.
Yeah, it's
you're
not a
gonna hit
scratch.
here, and it's going to come out.
Is the 1 coming into play though? Oh.
Watch the cue ball. Watch the cue ball. No.
Oh
No.
no. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and you saw the motion right there. Yep, that's a killer.
On the hill.
The line was perfect.
Whoops.
The line was perfect. The speed was not.
Oh my gosh.
The line was perfect, right? We
You're
drew
right.
it out, and that's just the way the physics of the shot go. But he hit it too hard. You got to control your speed at the same. The
and coming off skinny.
heartbeats are bumping. Your adrenaline's pumping. We've all done it. We've overcooked that ball. We can go back,
Yeah.
and we've done
As
it
skinny as you have to
100
hit it.
times.
Yeah.
But you still,
It
one
carries
thing you
speed.
have to pay attention to is the speed.
Yeah.
100%. You're only trying to get it center table. So what's that speed look like?
Center table would have been fine, right?
That's a killer.
Beautiful. Like even ball in hand. Off like the perfect off angle here to get on the hill.
All right. I'm going to give it to him. Charles and
Yeah.
Jim. Charles and Jim on the hill. Seven five. They're 1 game away
On
from
the hill.
getting to the Final Four.
I think a lot of folks would have called this again. We're going to talk on paper, guys. Like, if you've watched this match with no understanding of Fargo and whatever, didn't look at it, obviously.
On this match right here, you could have got as much action as you wanted from G-Town.
100%.
There was 2-3 handfuls of guys in G-Town would have bet you a nickel or a dime on this match.
I believe it.
You could have bet you could have gone to the window
And not a bad.
and said, I'd like to bet $1,000 on Charles and Jim, and 5 guys might have took your action.
Yeah.
Not saying taking anything away from Charles and Jim. I'm just saying they was
absolutely
there.
not. No, yeah. Does everyone know who Charles and Jim? No. Like, it's more about like, first of all, it's a testament to how strong Charles and Jim are playing. Second, final 8 teams. There's some coin flips on this board all over the place. They're on the hill.
Break and run gets them the cash. They got to make a ball first.
Good splash. No
Okay.
Ball down.
You're talking about a team now that has firepower. If they get out here to break and run the set out,
9:15
pressure
there.
is there, I guarantee.
Yeah.
Jim, and I'd love to have a heart monitor on them in the chair. It is
Yeah.
pumping.
Oh, it's dry. Excuse me. I thought there was something on the bottom right. It's dry. What an opportunity here for Trent and Chris. 9:15's there, I think.
I think it is
12.
too.
Yeah,
You're a little
12
close
goes
to the
off
rail.
3,
You
yeah.
do have to elevate. The 15 does go by the 5.
Because you want more stun than follow, right?
Sure.
When
you,
you're saying
you
elevate?
don't necessarily have to take the 15 next. If you go follow just a little bit,
Sure.
the 12 goes on the side off the 3 or queen.
Even the top right to get good on the 15.
They don't really even have a shot at solids,
Right. No, yeah.
So-
It's 9 ball all day.
and we're elevated. So
Yeah, he's trying to go 9.
a good shot,
That's a great shot by Trent.
great shot.
Yeah.
Now you can draw back into the 4 if you want. The 10, if the 10 doesn't go by the 2, the 14-10 is a little funny.
Is the next shot 13 off 3 all day? Oh,
12 off the 3.
I'm sorry.
or
12
clean,
off 3.
or,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
clean.
Or clean. Yeah, sure.
So I slow it down here and go look at exactly what's going on here with this rack. If the 10 does not go by the 2, let's see. Let's take a look on the overhead.
You can roll up funny, right?
Oh, it looks like the 10 goes by the 2. Okay. So if that does, and you get a little angle where you roll the 10 in, you can. 14 does go by the 4 up there, I think. Just looking to see if we can connect some dots.
Sure.
Because that's what you want in high pressure situations. Connect some dots, bro. You don't want to have to be swerving through traffic. That is a great
Yeah.
shot because now the 14
Options.
exactly.
Yeah.
And everything looks a little thin here. 14 goes up top left or the 13. So you're either shooting the 14 or the 13 here. And
From a percentage perspective, like the
Excuse
back
me.
and forth, that's going to happen with either shot. Which one do you like?
I don't mind shooting 13 and going after the 1 ball here, trying to just get contact with the bottom of the 1 because it does shape the 14 and the 10. 10
Right.
short side, 14 side. He is going to elect to shoot the 14 in the corner. Got to be accurate at this angle, and he is.
Good shot.
And he got a weird double kiss off the 1. It went straight into the 1. Trent still has a shot on the 10.
Yeah, tough cut.
It's
10.
okay, Chris. It's
Yeah.
okay. Don't show any negativity right now. You got to. This is a big draw shot here. You do not want to mess with the 2 or the corner pocket. You got to draw out. Okay.
I've been guilty of this.
This shot should come flat. So I'm not trying to get above these balls. I'm just trying to
With the draw shot?
and come straight across and shape this 11. That's my shot, or the 11 in the side. Kind of let up. It was a little bit of a decel.
But if you had that punch, that's drawing more and that's
Yeah.
popping off the rail more.
He's got a shot though.
Yep.
Just it's not easy, but
It's
he
a-
can connect.
Is it rolly or are you going a couple
It's
rails?
really rolly.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh,
no.
my gosh, it hangs. But that three's in a tough spot.
If the 3 goes by the 13, you can cut it in from a lot of spots. This is it. You're going for the kill here. You're going for the kill.
Chris Solner saying Trent and Chris can still do this. Just got to keep the yep, 100%.
That was ball game if he made that. I mean, he
Oh, it's-
double titty, triple titty even maybe,
Yeah.
and that was
Wow.
as easy as it gets. Just 13-8. Now the heart monitor would be good here
Yes.
to close it out. They know.
So you go high percentage, which is maybe we're going for the 4 ball next. Okay, yeah, 1's got to be dealt with, but
Straight in on the 1.
yeah, it's flat.
So
That
I just
ball.
don't think the 3 is easier than you think. I believe you can anywhere up here in the middle of the table.
3 to where? Oh, sorry.
In the corner. It goes by the 13.
Oh, it does go by?
It looks like
okay. My mistake.
I don't know if it does or not.
I thought the bottom right was closed.
No, it goes. 3-ball does go by the 13.
All day. Yeah, we just took a look. It goes.
So anywhere above the side pockets, kind of center table, that's just a cut down the rail.
Okay, so here's where I'd love to pick your brain because you had mentioned a little bit of like reaction from Chris, right? And we've talked about this, showing your cards, like I'm frustrated, or there's no good that comes out of it. Your opponents can capitalize on that. But now you've also talked about showing your cards in terms of shot selection, which is how are you leaving this 3?
Oh, he got to the 5 beautifully.
Oh, he's gonna pop.
What a shot.
Yeah,
that was great. Because if you get just a hair, you don't get to right there, but an inch higher, you're doubled up on the 6-5. You might not be able to see the 4. He got perfect.
So there's no in this pattern. There's no disruption of this situation. You're not trying to mess around with that.
No.
This is clean. 5, 6.
No, I can shape the 6, and I'm trying to shape the 3 here.
Shape the
and
3
if I
now.
don't shape the 3,
then you've got
then
your
I got
4
the
and
6 and the 4. Yeah.
Okay.
He went a little hard maybe at it.
Okay.
Because
so
ideally, I would like to be. It's a little thin, but it is. It just goes down the rail. But I'm thinking ideal is probably like right here, ish, right in here, right?
in Scotch
He's
tournaments,
looking at it right now.
in Scotch tournaments, right? And you're like the big. Okay.
So he's going after the both shape here. Shape the 6. He's going
You
for
see
the 3.
inside English.
Going for the 3.
Yes, he was going for the
Okay.
3.
And I think that's perfect angle to go 2 rails on the 2.
Which
Just cut
way
this
going
in.
off the side pocket? Oh, off the into the 2.
2 rails.
Yeah.
Just a high ball.
Yeah.
Just smooth it. This hugs the rail. You're home. You're home free with good speed here.
With the speed, it's almost natural. There's no
here,
horizontal English, right?
We're crowning our first Final Four.
Ooh. Back
Jim
and
can
forth.
hold nerve. You know that he hit it fat. Look, they got a jelly roll though. They got a big jelly roll.
Look at that. 13 sucks.
Here's the deal. Right away, my first instinct was to just bump the 13 and keep the 2 tied up. But easy return. They're going to shoot the 3 into the 11, put your cue ball down table, and you are in a bad spot.
So you're ripping at this 11?
I mean, it's as gutsy as it goes, but you already know what they're going to do.
Yeah,
They are going to.
the return safe's going to suck.
They're shooting this in the hole the next shot.
Yeah.
You gotta know that.
Yeah, just rip at this 11.
You gotta know that. Oh, that was not the shot.
Yeah.
This could be over here. Now they can just cut the 2, go down for the 6.
The 2 goes.
They let the 2 go a little bit, go down to the rail down here. Big deep breath. You see that by Charles right there? So just cut the 2 in and get your cue ball here.
Yes, sir.
And then let's just go 6-3-8.
Uncle Kent says
He
son.
never even looked at let's just go back the situation 7-5. I might take 3 laps. I'm looking at offense. What's my offensive shot? It's this, and it's gutsy. It's gutsy. You already know he was trying to keep this tied up, so that's what he was trying to do. And then they were just going to shoot this ball in.
Right.
So either way, you just don't want to get below the 6 here and have a steep cut or a scratch. Oh, my God. Pressure's real.
It's real.
So let's just say that cue ball caught right here.
Pop.
Do you know where that cue ball's ending up? Right here.
100%.
That speed that he hit it at was going back here.
Yeah.
So
Tough.
I'm telling you, grip pressure, heartbeat, calming down.
Dude,
You still the speed control. You lose a little bit of that. We saw it on Trent's shot. You got to control the speed. So you don't draw this. You cut the 11th in. Come out. Use your rail here.
Use the rail. Yeah.
Do not draw this back and hit a stop shot or overdraw it. You just cut it in.
Yeah.
Use your rail.
That's what Trent's doing. Oh, little.
That's fine.
That works. All right.
Oh, my God.
Jeez
Jim
Louise.
and Charles, everyone's feeling it now. It's 7-6. 7-6.
Ooh-wee. Uncle Kent says, my son Brent used to shoot pool with Stevie Chan. We live in Lakewood, Colorado. They played a lot at Billiard Institute.
BI.
Yeah, BI. Yeah, you've talked about that.
Oh, yeah.
You've talked about that.
That was my very first match I ever had with Stevie. It was a lot of shit talking, and then I was up in Fort Collins, and I'll never forget it. I rode down the whole drive to the BI in the back of my friend who's not with us anymore. And in the back of his pickup, there was a couple of us, and it was a
back
warm
when it was
summer
okay
night.
to be in the back of a pickup.
Yeah, and we
was
rode all the
okay.
way down to Denver, and there was a lot of people waiting there that watched that match.
How cool is that?
Yep.
All right, 7-6.
7-6.
And the 3-pack is still gin here.
The speed of that shot. I would have just feathered it in.
Yeah.
The other thing I was worried about, because I thought he was going to feather, was getting, coming down table. And
Hey, look at this, by the way. We have a Trent Scheele break that was huge. Like 2 or 3 balls down. Switch break.
got to take stripes.
Yeah.
Got to pay attention to this combo. You got to just drip it and leave the 9 hanging in the hole. You do not want this to get funny and go below the 2 and just tie it up.
Right. 11's like, yeah. 11's not a good starter just because the problem is
I might start with the 12 here and come below.
The 12?
Yeah, the 12. He did okay. I think he can still see he can see the 11. Boom. No, I was just thinking 12, come back around this way and shoot this first instead of messing with this combo.
Yeah,
you shoot this combo and it comes up and nudges to right here, you're just dead. And it happens a lot, believe me. If I can get to a clean look on the 15, but that's not what's going to happen on this rack. They're going to shape the 12, and then they're going to have to make sure this combo.
That 9 hangs.
That it hangs. How many times have we played and it just, you go, I'm going to shoot it easy. It's going to stay. And then the 9 creeps to right here.
Right.
And you're
Just
dead.
Now it's 12 innings.
So he's probably going to shoot a stop. Is he going to draw back?
Yeah.
I might have favored if it was straight into draw to here to do a power little draw shot here. And then I love that angle to come cut the 15 and come.
They got kind of married to the combo.
Here it is. This is the shot to bring it into overtime.
And if they both go in, it's okay. There it is, Tony.
He shot
Why
it.
so hard?
I think they still have a shot, but no control there at all with shooting it that hard.
You wanted that 9 to get real lazy by the pocket, and if it
I
happened to
love
drip
that.
in, you're fine.
Lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if it happened to go in, you're still fine.
Hit watch.
Okay.
Yeah. He'll go back and shoot. I have no idea what he was trying to do there with the speed he hit it at. I'm just saying, I have zero. As soon as you let that go at that speed, you've lost. Even if he hits it just dead square, things are going to happen. I mean, I'm dripping that ball in. Well, Gino, you're in all our way here. He made it. Watch the cue ball. He scratched. Oh, Chris showing a little motion there.
He kissed into the scratch.
Well, I mean, you're going to lose control with cutting it. The ball double kissed and spun. Yeah, it was tough.
They got spanked into
Even
the
if
side.
even if it doesn't hit the side pocket, it does spin down towards the 5. He would have been having a real tough shot. But let's go back to the shot before that.
Right.
I don't even care if you hit it. Oh, even if the shot is perfect, where is
A
the other ball
sleepy
going?
shot, just
Yeah, you hit it so hard. Not saying it could have ended up good, but you lose a lot of control when you shoot. You got to understand the situation with the 2 and the other. Their solids there, that a lot of bad things can happen.
Yeah,
and then when you add speed to it, that to me the control kind of goes out the window. I like the way you said it. A lazy 9.
Yeah.
It just kind of and just hangs there.
Yeah.
Doesn't even move that much. You just want it near that pocket.
Yeah.
We called it early. If you didn't take it, it's just going to be a problem. It could be a problem, and it ended up could be the killer. It could be the killer.
Just enough angle on this 5 to work with it for the 6 in the side.
Yeah, Tommy, that's what we were thinking too. I mean,
yeah, roll, right, Tommy? Just roll. Just.
I guarantee this is their hearts are beating right now.
Yeah. You put some top on. Like, this is just almost all make. And just being in this position with this, like, high pressure, like, hearts a thumping.
Oh, yeah, you were in the way. We couldn't see the hit. You were standing right
Oh, my
right
bad,
here.
guys. I've got a big hit.
We've done that before. Okay. Stop shot, roll. Get a good angle here. This looks pretty good.
All right. How flat is this?
This is flat.
Yeah. So
This is flat.
We gotta
Just this is where that grip pressure on the backhand
yes.
comes in. I like the angle to go forward 2 rails and get real nice and sweet on the 7 and a stop shot. It's there. It's perfect angle.
It is also
Little bit-
sketchy.
Hold
Hold on.
I like it.
As a 5 something, it's
You can draw
sketchy.
this behind the 8, or you can
Yeah, you got to draw back. He's gonna go.
you can draw this behind the 8.
Oh my drama!
They can see it.
Oh, they can see it. Oh,
Oh,
Charles
I did
just
not.
got right down.
I'm going forward 2 rails there.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God,
it's
he's hooked.
Oh my God!
No way.
No way!
No way. And it does look hooked.
Oh my gosh!
He's going to the jump cue.
Well, if you can also hard right English and baby swerve and throw this 7 in.
So I'm either going forward or I'm shooting a stop shot. There's no way I'm
Just trying to draw back.
I'm not messing. The 8 was there.
Yeah, and it gets big. There's such a big triangle.
Okay. Connect with the jump cue. He's made a couple real good shots. Oh my God! He drilled it. It's gonna scratch though.
Oh my!
Oh, and it doesn't
it's
scratch.
a point. Oh my drama!
Holy shit!
cow.
What is going on right now? Oh my God! The shot of Jim Cole. This has to be the biggest shot for money he's ever made here, and it ain't easy.
100%.
Calm down. Big deep breaths. I like what he's doing right now.
Yep.
He's preparing himself.
Yep.
To be able to focus
For the dub.
for the final 4. This is as big. This is as big as it gets.
Huge. Jim Cole on the 8.
To win the match. Watch the cross side and the scratch. And he makes it. No, he didn't. And watch the scratch.
Oh my!
Drama
gosh.
at its
drama.
Holy, it's going. We are in
OT.
overtime.
OT.
Oh, the pain.
Trent and Chris are just laughing right now, and they're just like, holy cow!
They got to shoot this 8.
Yeah,
They're making him shoot it.
as they should. I know there's certain like unspoken rules, but
Hey,
it's this is too much money. This is not a casual game. Okay.
7-7.
Oh my!
Race to 9. I can't believe what I just saw.
Oh my God!
Charles, what a shot, dude. What a
Yeah,
shot.
dude.
Jim.
A jump.
Listen, this is these are real things. You don't just, this is what you do at league night. I made my ball. Come on, man. There's 2 parts to the shot. I'm saying I want to get a layup, bro.
Yeah.
I want to get an alley oop. I want you to double dunk this behind your head like confident.
Showtime. Yeah. Do it with confidence.
And there was nothing wrong with a stop shot right there.
Right.
There was nothing wrong with a
With the
stop shot.
Sure. But
Where's
the drawback.
where's the
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
the 8 ball? That's the last thing I'm doing there. It was either a stop shot. So the balls were like this. I practice that just nice and smooth high cue ball right here, and then the stop on the 7. That's what I was going
Okay,
for. Stop because they in the side.
I'm gonna put a little forgiveness on this.
Or stop shot.
Stop with
Stop.
the cut,
The 7 was here.
and they would have taken this all
Yeah,
day.
just stop it and cut it and go back and forth twice.
Percentages.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and I sympathize because what was my first call? Draw. And I've been that guy. I'm the 500-something player in this high-pressure situation, and I'm commenting. My heart's thumping too, and I go there, and instead of just thinking about, oh boy,
Thinking about margins of errors, like
The
right there. The only way
percentages.
I can fuck this
Yeah.
up is to draw this behind the 8 ball. Listen, I'm not ripping on anybody here. I'm just
right.
saying we're never missing over here. I get it. We know, we see it, we call it. We're never missing.
Easy behind the
But
screen.
never am I drawing that ball. It's a stop shot or I'm going forward. And I would have gone forward to try to get my partner a layup because I thought it was pretty natural.
Harley asking, not trying to compare, was the jump shot better than Dan's 8-ball? Dude, Dan's 8-ball for the gin, that's high up there. That's a great call, Harley. Thanks for tuning in.
I don't think it was. I even though the pressure of this is to get to the Final Four, Dan's was to win.
Was
stamp the match.
Clutch. Yeah.
Stamp the match. It's over.
Yeah. Dennis. Hey, Dennis tuning in from Kansas.
I thought Jim made it too when he shot it. I really did.
Yeah.
But I did call the speed of that shot too. Anyway, everyone's got to refocus here in this match. It's 7-7. It's two ahead. It's two ahead for $3,300 and a shot at 20,000. It's it's real.
Duke saying, if I am going to draw.
He was going to power draw it all the way down. I agree with that, too.
Yeah.
If you are drawing it, guess what? I'm hitting this. If I am drawing it, this cue ball is hitting this end rail here.
Yeah.
I'm snapping it. I'm snapping it out like this.
Yes, sir. And
Never trying to get cute there.
Yeah. And to Duke's point, right, like put that spin on it, too, to accentuate going up table.
That's right. Refocus.
Yeah, it's
short
a new match.
memory.
New match.
You got to focus. You got to breathe. You got to get 2 games ahead of the other guys. So this match, I haven't been in this tournament, so I don't know. But I do know that if you take too many breaths, and I'm not saying you shouldn't breathe, but I'm saying, we can relax again, like because we're off the hook because they can't win the next game. That's not what I'm talking about.
Well,
the intensity needs
Tony.
to stay high.
Like, just devil's advocate. When's the last time you were shooting at an average of a 550, though? Like, were you younger? Were you less experienced? Did you have these opportunities to have put yourself in the pit?
A lot of them.
Yeah. So, like, what I would love to understand what, like, a 5-something Tony was like. Like, where were you? Like, where were you in your career?
Oof, I was a little tyrant.
Yeah, but you were also probably, in your teens?
No, my 20s, early 20s, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So young buck. Probably.
Well,
also,
I do. This whole 2 ahead reminds me of a match I played in Pensacola, Florida. That was the most nerve-wracking money match of my life. We were playing 7 ahead for 5 Gs, and this guy
5 Gs. Hold on. Can we stop there for a second? Sorry to interrupt, but most normal 550 averages joining this tournament probably haven't gone those stakes. So the path that led you to a 5G match.
But the situation is similar here.
Okay.
I was talking about so we're playing a headset. So when you get on the hill, he's on the hill. He's on 6. I have to take him backwards. If he wins the next game, he wins. If I win, I'm down 5. So on and off the hill. I'm not exaggerating. It was the guys that were with me because I stopped counting because I couldn't take it anymore. My heart was
just trying to just.
I got off the hill. He got back on the hill, and I believe it was 10 times. This is what my guys that were there with me said. And each time I came back, I'm like, oh my God, I can't take this. He's back on the hill.
Yeah.
And then the next game was all the pressure again. And then I finally ended up, I don't know what happened, but I got the money. And I came back. I got off the hill. I finally got 2 away, and I was like, oh, whew, thank God.
Little breathing room.
Whew, yeah. Like, I don't want him to get back to the hill again. I was like, dude, I was a mess. But that pressure is what I'm saying.
Hey, dude, it's real.
Totally.
Dude, it sucks almost. But, okay. Was that called? I think so. Yep. No, it was not called. I don't think Trent wanted that one to drop. I'll be right back.
The difference between a 600 and a 650 Fargo,
I want to hear this.
Well, I mean, first thing that comes to mind is cue ball. As you dial up and you go up the ranks, wherever you are, 450 to a 500, a 500 to a 520, I don't know exactly the difference. There's a lot of matches that that are going to play out where a 600 beats a 650 and they go back and forth.
Sure.
But I think as your robustness climbs the ladder and your Fargo starts going north, your cue ball gets better. Because pool is all about your cue ball.
Can I also
and it
add
always will be.
that the fact that you got to even 6 territory is you've put yourself in pressure situations.
Constantly.
Yeah, and so your consistency incrementally goes up regardless of the situation, whether it's the money or the spotlight. Good
Tournament wins, yeah. And I constantly failed over and over and over and over. I could just keep saying over until I can't breathe anymore before I won. And then when I won, something clicked. And then it wasn't that long gap before I won again. And then the gap started getting smaller and smaller when I started learning how to win and dealing with loss, dealing with pressure, dealing with just, heartbreak. It's part of it.
Oh, he tried to spank the 5.
And everyone here that plays this, we just got done talking about it, will learn that all of that and go through this and go through the emotions.
How do you deal with the calluses? And usually the calluses are made up of losses.
Sometimes it takes a long time. It depends how much it meant to you.
And are you still sticking with it? Yeah.
Still remember them.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
And can you make it?
I don't remember all my wins. I remember all my losses and the tragic ones for sure.
Yeah.
But
things are getting so here, dude. The guys, Tony. Yeah, I know you're joking about it, but like if we had heart rate monitors on right now, it's off the charts right now. That's a shot that Charlie makes with his eyes closed. This is a different game right now, and some people will step up.
There's another miscue. There's just a mishap. A miscue's a miscue, but you're seeing it.
It's not crisp. The crispiness goes away real quick.
If I got my timeout left, this is a perfect time. I'm just saying, talk to your partner. If I haven't taken my timeout right now, it's both. You go to that bathroom, I'm going to this bathroom, and I am washing my hands and my face. I'm splashing my face. I'm going to look in the mirror and say, let's effing go. Let's go.
What's
it's
the
time.
temperature?
There's no time to be afraid.
Are we going cold to the splash?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Cold.
Wake up.
Yeah, and let's
Snap.
go. Let's go.
Snap.
I've done that a million times.
Yeah.
In the middle of matches, I got to go have a little talk.
Yeah,
I'm done dogging it. I'm done. And, I've got to hold myself to a higher and be able to focus too.
And let's
snap
get
yourself
crispy.
into be able to focus.
Accurate.
Let's calm the situation down too. And really, we're just playing a game of pool.
Right.
I know easier said than done, but that's all we're really doing here. And we've done it millions of games. To control those nerves and to execute, you have to have a calm head to execute.
Yeah, don't get accurate and you're still hyped up and you're still frantic. Easier said than done. This is a tough.
I might go at the 12 here, maybe. What's the play? Yeah, it's a pretty natural go high ball here, 9 ball, and go into that ball over by the rail and disturb it.
Even go rail first and go.
Okay.
That works.
He went at it.
Yeah, that works.
So
you can
now
go off the 4. You can go down the rail, it looks like.
The 4's out a little bit far from the side, but it's still, I think you're right, it still might go. You opened up the 8. You also have a bank shot on that 12 cross side. I like that a little bit more.
From a percentage perspective.
But you don't go high ball here. You want to stay behind this 12. He's going forward.
He's going.
What a shot. Is he going to get there? This is a good angle.
Okay.
This is a good angle.
He can go rail first. He can go down the road.
Back cut the 12.
Cut
the 12 off the 4.
Yeah.
You got to hit the 4 pretty thick. Yeah, there you
That's
go.
What he's
there
doing.
You go.
Back cut.
If you go thin here, I think it hits the titty. And you got to spank it a little bit here because I need full contact and then I need it just to stun nicely into the side pocket.
Yeah, it's going to drip towards the side.
Cue ball. What are we doing with the cue ball? You got to watch cross side scratch.
Yeah.
Are you going
3 rails?
Are you just leaving the cue ball straight across and back? Are you drawing it 3 rails? Drawing the cue ball here, trying to bring it back down to the bottom rail?
What are you doing, T?
First of all, I know you got to back cut this, so that you got to hit about right here. So that's, if you aim, it's a weird shot. And you got to let it go. I got to let it go because I got to make, I'm not going to
have enough force to go in.
If you go soft here and it sits there, you're going to kill yourself. So we're going all out. I think I'm going straight across back and forth. So I'm using a dead center ball, and I'm taking. I don't even care where this stops.
Yeah,
but that's my
medicine.
line back and forth.
Yeah.
Ends up anywhere. I got both pockets right now. But here's the other thing. This 4 is heading that direction. But I think the actual it should hit
your
about here.
options could get closed up if the top right is closed up.
Well, we don't know where this 4 ball is going to head up. If it goes into the 3 and the 3 banks and hits the 8.
If it goes into
but
the 8,
I'm just going straight back and forth. And my key, he's going cross side.
Cross side.
I don't mind it. Are
you drawing? You're not no contact with the 4.
No, you're definitely making contact with the 4.
Oh, you're definitely.
I'm going high ball with inside high and I'm not hitting it that hard here. Pocket speed. I got to open it up. It's a thin hit.
This
is almost natural.
There is a gap.
I'm gambling here, but I'm definitely going into the 4. I do not care. It's all make here. So I don't want to put any draw on here. Trying to just I'm just going high ball, just a tad inside.
So square 4.
Yeah, or half ball on the 4. Cue ball should be squirting over by the 5 or above the 5.
Huge shot here by.
He went long.
Oh my gosh.
Kudos. It was a gutsy shot.
Yeah, good look.
So he hit it too thick, and it spread long on him. John Baca, sorry about that. We could have gone a little overhead look there. We didn't.
Depusing, I remember
a 10 ahead match, and he lost, and he was on the hill. So you're 9 ahead. That guy wins 19 games to beat you ahead of you. I've been in that situation too. You remember those sting.
Harley saying the adrenaline is the third aspect of pool. Yeah, it's a 6th player on the bench type of thing. You could be at home and still feel away.
I'm shooting the 4 here all day. You're right next to it. Shape the 5. I'm not shooting the 5 first. There's no way I'm leaking the cue ball into the 3 and getting funny.
Yeah.
This is shaped up perfectly.
4 or 5.
Right here.
Come off the 8.
Yep. Easy.
Yeah.
You could even draw back for the 3, but I'm just stunning across for the 5, getting flat on the 5 and then 3-8.
Yeah, and your 3 ball to the 8 has got a lot of forgiveness. You
don't have to hit this. Do not hit this hard. Just a nice smooth stroke middle ball and get over on the 5 flat. There you go. Perfect. Good shot.
That was big focus there.
And
by
make
Trent.
sure, go and look. So he has a cut angle on the 3. Make sure you stay above here. Yeah, draw this ball. Make sure he can just cut it in. And that's too flat for me.
Yeah, it's punchy.
This is where this part of the game, I go down and look and see where I want to be.
And just get natural big, over travel. He's got to punch it. Oh, no.
This is, it was flat.
Oh, no. I thought he was punching stun down.
He had a flat angle. He can still cut this in. Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh. I'll be right back. Holy
Oof.
I want to go listen to that.
So, Chris's shot, just walk around. If you're in the situation, just make sure you walk around. I just come back a little bit here. You want just him to, you just want your partner to cut the 3 in, and there's no way it just doesn't come here. He stayed right here. It was a little flat, and it was a little awkward because you think you're spinning here if you're going a little left and you're coming at this angle here when you want to be down here. You wanted steep on that one. You wanted more steepness on the 3. Well, this match might go deep. Okay. 8-7. It is a race to 9. We got to fix the scoreboard. 8-7. Jim and Charles maintain the lead. It ain't easy out there, ladies and gentlemen. It's not easy. We are in overtime. Win by 2. The winning team goes to the Final Four and is guaranteed about $3,300 more dollars. Guaranteed. And they're alive to win it all for $20,000. North of $20,000. Huge. Okay. Charles, been breaking pretty good here. Big break. Ball down. Work to do. Well, if the 9 goes by the 6. If the 9 goes by the 6. Although, pretty good opener here. I mean, you could shoot the 5-6 combo, go use your cue ball, go on the rail, and get the 7 out of there. The 4, I believe, goes top left clean. If you hit that perfect window between the 13 and the 10, I believe it goes. But to hit that perfect window, you know, at this point in the game, you're not going to have many runs at that perfect window if that's where you decide to shoot the 4. Stripes, if the 9 ball goes, I like opening with this 12 in the side. Or cut the 9 now with some spin. He likes solids. He's shooting the 1 ball. Okay. If Jim and Charles were to run out here, that they could shoot themselves into the Final Four. And if you've watched this tournament over the last couple of years, the Final Four is where you want to be. These are some of the most high-pressured matches in this tournament. Because, in my opinion, you get to the Final Four, and then you can go, whoo, you can breathe a little bit. You got pretty much 5 dimes coming your way. It's a nice little hit, keep minimum, and then you got a couple weeks to get ready for the Final Four. So it's just massive. This is the first big check mark in this tournament that you want to hit. This is your mark when you first enter this tournament. Let's get to the Final Four. I guarantee that's what everyone's kind of talking about. What's your goal? Final Four. And then we'll reassess winning the championship after we get to the Final Four. So the pressure is on. We saw it. There was closeout abilities, a couple different chances, and it just didn't happen. But we keep going. Race to 9. Win by 2, 8-7, Jim and Charles.
Looks like it's a back cut here.
Can he get underneath the 8 here?
Can
he get underneath the 8? And he did. They're going to come up
no payoff.
A little empty here.
Yeah.
Well,
so you're saying behind the 8, like clear it, or was there some joy there?
I was kind of going behind the 8 to bump the 8 open so the 7 ball went the bottom right if he didn't need to.
Mm-hmm. It ended up a little funny.
They do have a shot here now. They do have a double tiki. 7 off the 5, off the rail, off the 6, in the corner. It's there.
Ooh.
The speed is everything. Speed, everything.
5 first, then rail.
And you got to clip it thin. This will get to the rail, off the 6, and in. And it will probably open up the 5.
Oh!
There it is.
Oh, my God, it hit.
He called it, and he shot it.
What a great look there by Jim. Wow.
Maybe just a little softer. I think it drops. But if you look at the setup of the balls, if the 7 did drop there, they didn't have much. They did have another shot, though. Okay. Here's the situation. The 9 ball. We can take care of some situations here, but it is kind of tricky. I'm playing all cue ball.
Oh, hold on. I got you.
Playing all cue ball. You got a nice cue ball here. You're just going to, whatever happens here is fine. We're playing all cue ball, I said. So I'm taking this and I'm drawing this.
Between the 8 and 11.
I get to hear this. I win the game, in my opinion. You don't have to do that right now. We can come back to that. That's one option. I'm not shooting a ball that is missable on my opener, though. I refuse to shoot
and
a
miss
ball.
doesn't mean a pocket, to your suggestion, right? It's a controlled,
like this ball to me is not missable. So that will be my opener. If I deem that the 13 is not missable here, that is going to be my opener. If I deem that this is missable, I'm not opening with that shot ever.
But what you're saying is you can also go 9-7. It's a non-missable safe all cue ball. That also
so
counts.
Is the cue ball missable?
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, I
that's the
gotcha.
part of the shot.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
I,
yeah.
because the the 9 ball's moving because you're drawing your cue ball.
Sure.
So
Unpredictable.
and it's possible that the 9 goes off the
Spanks
7 and
into the
pushes the
6.
5 into play.
Oh, the
So
5.
there is some risk. Yeah, the 9 goes.
Yeah, I thought
The
6
9 goes
maybe.
here and maybe goes off the rail and comes off,
Mm-hmm.
nicking the 5 over here, and I'm trying to draw the cue ball over here, and all of a sudden
yeah, it's
there's
like-
this, and you're
right.
like, how in the F did that
Right,
just happen?
sure.
That's possible.
So percentages. What is your percentage shot? 15, you said, was like from a make perspective. Are we still happy with like percentages considering where the 9 is?
We're going to have to address that
You're right.
sometime because that isn't the 9 does not follow in the 7 ever.
So do we go back to your shot, which is just the
So,
9 might get sloppy.
if you start with the 15 and you can shape up here, this becomes a lot easier shooting he made it, good shot.
That's a clean
But
shot.
that if you let's say you worked this rack and you got up here now.
Mm-hmm.
This ball would have been better to take off, and then it would have been a lot more controllable to
Sure.
take your cue ball back over here after you use the 12 to make that ball.
So good timeout here. Because Chris does have options. I think that 10 goes.
There's not a lot of, I mean, you're in go mode here. There's not a lot of safeties. The 7 ball's hanging, right? So unless you can get like a stop shot, stick them behind the ball kind of deal, there's not a lot of safeties here.
Yeah, cut 14 doesn't address the 9. I mean, you got to put some.
There,
Yeah,
the 9 isn't.
Okay.
Well, okay. You're just saying, all right, guys, jump it.
Yeah, bring your short stick out.
And if you jump it and you stop it right there, what do you got? They got the 6 and the 5 are protected by the 15. I don't mind it.
So-
But if you're Charles, you're trying to hit rail first. You're trying to pinch it just tight rail first here on the 7.
Are you ever going for a safer jump, going half ball, and trying that?
Ooh, there we go. Good luck. And what does that do? It probably takes care of some problems.
Right.
You're going into the 6.
It's a more comfortable jump too. This is almost like a break stick jump. It's like it's lower.
He's looking at your shot. Good call, Gino. Good call. Way better shot. You called it just way better, and you got more margin of error here.
Sure.
And you're going to get action on the 6 if you make it.
Okay.
Hit it fat.
Yeah, he hit it a little thick. It's just a tough shot.
And look at still.
The 9.
Let's just
sucks.
say the table was wide open right now, and the 15 and the 10's not tied up, and everything's good. The 9 ball
It
is
sucks.
gross.
Yeah.
Short siding that, cutting it all the way up the rail, down past the side pocket. It's
Can
gross.
you put enough, zippity doo on this 15 to address, like, pop the 9 out and have the 13 as insurance?
Sorry, just got a text from my team.
Oh, it's all good. How do you
We
end up?
lost the second match, so we have a
It's
third
still
match.
happening?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're just
Is there enough you can put on this 15 to address the 9?
yes.
Oh, okay.
This is not bad.
Yep.
This is all do or die though now.
Yeah, this is
I
just-
like that shooting the 15 aggressively with draw and trying to go into the 9
Into
to
the
get
9,
to send
yeah.
it into the middle of the table.
with 13 as insurance.
So I like shooting these soft, and I like shooting them with high inside. Oh, he tried to
He tried to make the
he tried
7.
to make the 7.
But the 7's not protecting nothing once the 9's out
Look
the
at
way.
this.
Ooh. Okay. Extra innings.
Look at this. Tied up to 4 maybe.
You ever
Cutting the 6 right now. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, to break out.
And it's really thin.
Can
Might
you
be uncomfortable,
also
but
bank combo
there you
bank
go.
com-
There you go.
and
Draw into the
into the
4.
4? Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, let me catch up
Decisions.
on chat here. Yeah, nail biter, Dennis. Dude, for sure. Kent, Uncle Kent, hey, shake it off. Krusty saying, awesome match, peeps. Give it some love. I love it. Thanks, Krusty. Appreciate you. They're talking about it. They're doing a timeout. You get 1 timeout per rack. Shooter's got to call it. You know what's interesting is that we've got this on the right side of the screen. We've got this minute glass. I can only find one tonight, T. So, anyways, I put it on neutral ground. Neither team has used it, and there's a courtesy piece. Like, hey, take your time. But at the same time, dude, we're deep into this tournament. Like, I'm actually gonna hold you to 60 seconds.
Especially when it's in this crunch time.
Yeah, I don't want to give you freedom to just
Yeah,
like.
I want them to have a little pressure on the timeout, and they have to make a decision within a minute, and then they have to execute.
This hasn't moved.
I love it.
One time.
Speaking of what you just did, it just
Yeah.
reminds me of the trip I just took. I just
Yeah,
went
yeah.
on a just this unbelievable golf trip. But
Yeah.
the last day we were in Monterey, we went over to this little Italian restaurant called Cafe Fina, and it happened to be John Madden's favorite restaurant. The guy who took us out to lunch, they were best friends. His name was Danny. I can't remember. Sorry, Danny, but super awesome dude. There's an upstairs that looks over the bay with all the sailboats. And John Madden's table is actually thrined out in there and has all the John Madden. It was his table.
Wow.
And when we were talking and he was telling stories, you know, John Madden's known for, and then he grabbed him and he went over here and the guy ate a turkey leg and he brought it over here and we got 6 turkey legs on Thanksgiving. And he was just crazy with the drawing and this and that. And it reminded me, I didn't tell him any stories that we got this cursor, and we have done John Madden when we first started doing this, and we got this tool in here and this toy we have. I would make John Madden, you know, I would compare this to John Madden and try to do my best. But when you just circled this, that is something John Madden would do.
That's yeah.
You see this guy, the guy over here by the water,
He bumbled the
water
ball.
ball. Yeah,
Bumble's a funny word. That's a quote, by the way, from John Madden.
That
I
is
watched
awesome.
that game. And they Bumbles, by the way, and he'll draw a circle. Bumble's a funny word.
It was cool.
Legend.
It's
That's
total.
a cool trip, dude. John Madden's shrine. Okay. He wanted 7 down.
Uh-oh.
He wanted 7 down. But Bumble is a funny word, by the way.
Are you ever? So here's what I'm doing. I'm shooting the 4.
Okay.
I'm shooting the 4 and I'm drag drawing for shape on the 5. I'm going to short side the 5. I'm going to come here and I'm just going to give myself. Make sure you go over and check this line.
Because you're not worried about the 6-7.
No,
Yeah.
the 10's tied up, but that's the game winner down here. We got to get on this 5. No,
Short
go
side.
go look over here.
Short
You're going to
side.
have a back cut, but you let it go here. You just feather it in. This cue ball is coming out, and we'll address the 6-7.
And you've got insurance with the 6-7. Yeah.
And the 6-7's pretty easy because you can hit the 10 first with the 6
Sure,
real easy,
sure.
and then the 6 just sits.
It sits. Yeah. It squats and the 10's out the way.
I'm not going for this window he's trying to hit. I'm definitely playing short side on the 5 here.
11, 1 rail to the 11. Is that what
He's trying to hit a gap on the 14-5.
Yeah.
I'm definitely.
Oh, on the
I'm just
14-5.
cinching this ball here.
I thought
I
he
don't
was
even
trying to
care if
hit
I
the
get right
11.
here. This is tied up. This isn't a bad. That doesn't get there. You got freedom here. This is the angle you got to look at for the 5.
Oh, I thought he was maybe even going for the 11.
This cuts. This cuts backwards here. Trying to get in this comfortable right here. This comfortable back cut. This is too hard to get this window here. Yeah, I didn't.
Oh my! And now the 5s.
They're still okay. They're still going to have
Yep.
one more chance. I thought that was the best chance to shape the 5. I did. They're still going to have one more chance because they're going to shoot the 6. Make sure you tiki the 10. You don't want to just hit the 6 clean and then it sits behind the 10 and you're absolutely screwed. So make sure you get contact with the 10 if you're leaving the 6. If you're going all balls to the wall here and drawing the 6 and following the 6 in with the 7, you got to shape with the cue ball now to the 5. But I'm not doing that. I'm going to leave it in the hole.
Yeah, but to your point, right? The
Oh,
back.
he went for it there.
Yeah.
Do you see his body
yeah,
English?
Yeah.
I don't think he got there.
All right.
So now they can short side the 5. This is a perfect skinny angle.
is there
Just
inside?
thin this in here. No, just a high ball, maybe a little outside. We're
Oh,
coming.
going that way.
We're coming here.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And this is a perfect angle, believe it or not. Just the speed is everything. Is he in jail if he gets to right here? It looks like it. Doesn't go in the side, doesn't go in the corner. But this is the shot right here.
I like that too because, like, if you want to go for the King Kong like hero back cut, it might be there on the 5.
You could even, if you're feeling confident, you can let this go a little bit and just take your natural angle that I just drew
And
go
splash
even,
it?
and go even farther. No, shape it this way. Feather touch.
How?
He went the
Hits
aggressive
point.
way.
Yeah. Hits
Oh
the
my God,
point.
is he gonna get? That would have been sick if it came around and gave him a shot.
Wow.
He did not hit it. He can't see it. They can cross bank it though. This cross banks. If he can see the edge of the 5, he's going to be cross.
It's almost the only leave. If he can see it, it's almost the only
He
leave.
just called it. He just called cross bank.
Oh my gosh, it's almost the only window.
And sometimes the only part of the ball you can see is the right exact
Is
spot where
Jim.
you can hit
Yeah,
it.
right.
And you're going to let the cue ball go here. He made it. He made it.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy shit, that was so close.
Thought he made it.
Look at that 5 hanging though for the 13
So,
and 11.
I'm shaping.
11.
I'm shaping the 11 right now.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah,
shaping the 11
yeah.
with the 14 right now, and I'm making sure I go down table.
And you got 13 as insurance.
Okay. I would have taken care of this. I would have came. It was a perfect angle to come down. If you
Yeah.
come too far, then you shoot this. Then you could go forward here and come
now,
back.
So now you do it?
Yes, but now you have a not natural angle. You have to come.
Right,
You have to
right.
bend your. You have to
Right.
bend it and come to the right. The other
Yeah.
one was natural. I would have gone after it then.
Okay.
He's going to be good here.
This
Bump
works.
on the 11's fine.
This works.
Oh, it rolled out. He got a little bit of a funky table roll there. I think you can see it though. Yep, he's good.
Oh, you can see it.
Just make sure you get your guy a good angle on the 11.
On the rail.
This is the 8 balls in play here, guys.
Yeah.
Do you go?
He's going to roll this.
If you roll it, you can get right behind the 8. If you go aggressive,
Yeah.
and he's on the rail.
Good touch, Trent.
What a shot!
Good
Under
touch,
the pressure.
Trent.
Under the pressure.
Wow.
And now Chris has to draw back here
Yeah.
to get to the side.
Yeah, because the
Smooth.
bottom right
Stay smooth,
is
Chris.
closed.
Stay smooth. Very good.
Beautiful.
Very good.
I'll give him double
Very
5 for
good.
that.
Very good. Double
Wow.
overtime. 8 ball
Whoo-wee.
side pocket.
Oh my gosh.
Holy. They ran that out pretty good. Stay
Yeah.
down here, Trent.
Okay.
Drips it in for the 8-8. Are
Oh
you
my
kidding
goodness. Oh,
me? Are you
baby.
kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
Whoa! To get to the Final Four, both teams clawing and scraping and just fighting. This is amazing.
Wow.
What a match.
Krusty saying, awesome match. Give it some love. Hit that. Thank you, Krusty. Anna Burke. They have been using it. Trent has been flipping over, dropped it once. Oh, wait.
So I go back to here. I'm just saying, I go back and watch this. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but this to me was the best chance to get on the 5 ball. And if you go here, of course, is it a tough shot? But here's your safety if you go that way. This 10 ball's here. I got
Two-way.
7 and 6.
Yeah.
It was free. And if you execute it, you're just 2 balls. You're just 2 dinks away. Just touch the 6. Make the 7, touch the 10, whatever,
Yes.
and you're out. And by not going that way, it made it tough. And then I thought for sure the last chance to get shape, they would just dink this ball,
Sure.
bump the 10, and then use the cue ball from here and the ball here. That's where your last chance
Sure.
to get, and you're real close to your work. And I thought that was a better chance than the way he shot it.
Sure.
Like I said, it's easy up here, bro. It's not easy up
No,
there. I know that.
Vince, what the hell is a King Kong back cut? It's a new sentence. It's a very technical. No, scratch. Oh, they switch breakers again.
No, Trent broke that last one.
Yeah, oh, that's true, right? But the fact that Trent's breaking, not that. But by the way, I saw Trent.
That was a little unlucky scratch, but
Yeah, it skimmed off, and Doug Scheele saying, "Pull up your big boy pants. Let's get this set done."
oh, the agony of just back and forth. That
I know.
the back.
It was there.
If you ain't alive here now,
Yeah.
and you're in this kind of match,
But you got to be careful of that coulda, shoulda, woulda voice right now.
he's got to leave. He's got to walk
Get
out.
the hell outta here.
Yeah, he's out of the. He's 86.
Shut up.
He's 86th. Just
He's 86th.
yeah,
exactly.
86th. He's 80. He's 86.
Get your.
Just keep the grind.
We
It's-
got to race to 2-0. That's it.
This could be the one I was looking for the last 3 years. 1917. I've been looking for it. We almost, I think we had a new record, didn't we? Did we have a 15-13?
Oh, you're talking about the
score.
record overtime.
Yeah, dude. This would be epic.
It
already is epic.
Yeah, I remember Utom's, man. Dude, the sun was up. Oh, my gosh. The sun was up. But anyways, Vince, King Kong backout is a very technical pull term. It's a high-level pull term. All right, choosing for solids.
TD says he's got enough Bud Lights for about 12 to 10. So you're good. You're good. That 12-10 will be a couple hours from now, I believe.
You know what? If this
beautiful.
goes,
Very confident stroke there. The 2 and the 4 are still a huge problem here, though.
I like the big stun that Charles was going for. I don't think he wanted to come straight stun across. Yeah, T, what's next?
I don't know. You're about to take a key soldier off here if you
Yeah.
shoot. So I'm shooting the 3. Definitely shooting the 3 ball.
It's like the most lower value soldier that you've got, right? And then you get right, almost hitting the 7.
I just think we need the 6 or the 7 to get to the 2-4.
How about 3, aiming for the 7, and then back cut 6 into that.
And go underneath the 15 is a way to get there as well. Yep.
Just like, I think if he hit it the way he wanted to.
He would have had to shoot the 1 next if he would have made it, but he hit it kind of chunky.
Yeah, he hit it kind of chunky.
But look what he did with the 9 and the 10 here. The 9 and the 10 are in no man's land unless I'm going for an overcut or a heavy hit on the 12 to move the 1.
Yeah, inside. He's going inside. He wanted 9-3. That would have been nice.
Yeah, but I think there was a way to get the 1 out of there. You needed to open up a pocket. You didn't necessarily need to move your balls.
Oh, I see.
Because the pockets are taken.
Yeah.
So the chunk shot, either chunk it here, or the overcut, just straight off the 1 with some speed. So the 1's gone.
And your 10's got.
And I need a pocket. It was a weird situation there. And if I'm stripes, obviously you can tiki the 3 in here, but then you sell out the 1. Probably, I might just cut this 14 into the 6.
How about off? Yeah, I like that because you can disrupt things.
Well, I can just bump the 6 down to here or onto here. These are mangled.
Oh, I thought maybe fire straight the 6 straight up.
No, I was going to shoot because they're stripes. I was going to shoot the 14 and just play. Let's just play chess for a little bit. Bump 6 here, 14 goes here.
How about splash 6 though? No, like that. Like
they were shooting stripes.
Right. So stripe into the 6, go into that.
Oh,
15-11.
I see. I think the 6 is for me. It's too far away, and it's too.
You would have missed it.
It's sitting too high above the pocket.
I think you're right.
So he's trying to hug the 1, and I think he did. I don't know. This is a pretty good shot if he hit the 1. Well, Chris showed a little emotion there. He says he didn't quite get where he wanted to.
I still think that's good. I think that's still good.
Good look. He would have rather had it, about right here?
Yeah.
Right here leaves this, though. Pretty easy.
Okay, yeah,
and,
first. It's almost better this way where they got to swerve or jump. No, he can see it.
Oh, he can see it. So he can draw into shape here on the 6 to try to get on the 6.
Cheat the pocket.
Oh, interesting.
He went all the way.
Maybe a little over pump, but now here comes. They're just going to sew him up right here. Just go into the 4 here, leave him behind the 2. Even if he can see the 11 or the 15, I mean, there's no real pocket. Does the 15 go bottom left?
Does that 4 though, like bump into the 2 again though?
Not if you hit it perfect.
What speed?
Not if you hit it perfect.
Guys, that was a lot of control to have at 8-8 overtime.
Okay, if there is a gap here, check this out. You just set this shot up, and if there's a clean gap to right here, right? Watch the cue ball. These are shots that come up. It comes off the back, and you're just squirting this cue ball all the way down here. This is pretty good, though. That's pretty good. I like his shot.
Yeah, great shot by Trent. 15 ends up literally, like almost, 15-11 ended up the same way. Krusty saying, the term 86, do you know the Vegas story behind 86?
I do not.
Is it 6-7?
7 in the side. I like cutting the 7 in the side. I'm not shooting the 6.
Yeah, the 6 is such a good position ball.
The
to
9, this is not. This is weird.
and you would love to have the 6 later on
If
down
this
the
goes,
road.
if this goes with speed, and you're trying the rail with speed here, rail 9. This is a little close. It could go. This is what I see. It goes rail and it comes back into the point and hit.
So how you hitting the 7 then?
Side, cutting it right
You're
here.
right. So
Just
top,
high ball.
like
yeah,
2
just
rails?
nice. No, just super easy.
Oh,
and
just
keeping
gripping it?
keeping this line here.
Yeah.
Because this goes now. I can shape the 2
Oh, I
and the
see.
6.
Just like,
He overcooked it, but he's got the 6.
oh, but it's really, you're not, so is there a cheat angle to
Yeah,
come off?
cut the 6 in this side of the pocket.
Yeah.
Use your rail, come off here,
Yeah.
and
Let's take a look at the overhead. Oh, yeah. Cheat, come off for the 2. I like that tee.
that's what he's looking at.
Yeah. Come out for the 2. And keep the cue ball off the rail.
Perfect. Perfect.
Nicely done.
So now, do you want to go into the 11? I don't want to go into the 15 full here.
Yeah. How are you detailing the shot?
The 11. The 11. Nice and easy, though. Maybe even split them. Split the 15, 11. But I like the 11.
Beautiful. Good call, T. Good shot, Charles.
Okay. We still got to get on this 8 ball. The 8 don't have a home to the right.
Are we going inside, short side 8?
Absolutely. Here's
Yeah.
I'm shaping for this pocket here. I'm going 1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir.
Boom.
Yes, sir.
And if I come long, we got this.
And if you come short, you got bottom left.
Yeah, if you really crush it and it comes around like this and it's just zipping around and it goes like this, yeah.
I'm saying if you come up short,
Oh,
got,
8 in
you've
the
got
corner.
this. Yeah.
Gotcha.
This way. Yeah, but good call. There's a lot of forgiveness.
I'm overcooking this one.
Yeah. And that inside.
But you don't have to just spin. This is a stroke shot. You got plenty of
Right.
spin, all the spin to get you where you need to be.
You sting this thing inside, that can end up in the drink.
Yeah. Just he's going outside. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Very good decision. And he ends up 50-50.
Ooh, okay.
I like the way he hit it, though. If a little less speed, he's perfect, right? Or a little
Sure.
more speed, he ends up perfect.
Sure.
That was a well thought out shot. Nothing wrong with what he did. Just the speed was a little funny. And this
is,
scratchy.
yeah, even top right scratchy. Oh my gosh, T.
Just, I mean,
T.
you almost had to jack up, dude.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
had to.
like nobody can shoot that with just straight top.
Yeah, and there's a jack up scenario where it goes this way too.
Just ended up super funny there on the side rail. He did overcut it, so he did end up hitting a lot thinner. He overcut the 8. So maybe in a world where he hits it fat, it maybe catches the point or high on the side
Right.
pocket. He overcut it. He had a lot thinner on shot on the 8, went straight in the side. So, okay,
And what an interesting time for a potential like momentum shift.
this would be their first lead of the match
Right.
in double OT.
Trent and Chris, I think, have gotten momentum. It's flat. This is flat, but they got the 9 ball.
Yeah, just draw back here and get off the rail.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just said, you know what? We're just going to keep it real simple.
And we're rolling. And dude, Trent's going to try to hit inside. Watch out point. He could throw this right into the
I've
point.
done it a million times.
Dude, a
Just,
million times.
just keep this center ball, good
Yeah.
speed, no draw,
Watch out
because it
point.
swerves a little bit. Good shot.
What a shot by Trent. Good control. All 6 pockets for this 8 ball, but it could also get 50-50.
I'm drawing straight out and shooting this 8 ball top left.
Oh my gosh, miscue.
Oof.
Miscue.
Well, the backhand's just death grip. I promise you.
Yeah, that was a yeah.
The backhand was death gripped. And now look at this shot, 8-8. You know, I might set this up, Gino, after, and you can shoot at $20 a shot.
I've said it before. One of the hardest shot in the pool is a round tip, hitting a round ball, hitting another round ball, and going straight.
Shot right there, don't look nice.
And he's on the rail. He has to hit the top part of the ball.
Just smooth, stay down, follow the cue ball to the end rail. I got him making it. I got him. And look.
I like the 4 in English for that, though.
You have options here now.
Yeah.
What kind of guts do you got to go for this and shape the 8?
Yeah. Are you
Or do you-
going for it? Or are you?
Whew, I don't have the balls.
It's
to
almost
do
like
it.
is there a 2-way? Does like still like maybe here sucks?
No. If you're going to make the ball, you better play shape too. What I'm saying is that you duck. You're ducking all day. And here's the way I like to duck. Honestly, I
see
like
what you're
crossing this ball here and playing it dead straight up to get anywhere in this zone and taking my cue ball here.
2 rails down to the short. Yeah.
That's the way I like playing this safe. I'm going to try to maybe even cover the 8. If he's going for it, it's all do or die.
He's going for it. He's going for.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
The speed was completely wrong anyway. Even if he makes it,
That was
this
pa-
cue ball's going like this.
Another 2 rails. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Take the pressure off right there. Take the pressure off the situation. Knowing the 8's here, the worst thing that can happen is they're going to have to bank this ball either here or here.
Sure.
So play a little one pocket. It just takes all the pressure off, and you're actually trying to play a 10 ball on top of the 8. That's your bank. That's the
I
hole
like
right here,
that.
and then the cue ball ends up right here, and you just put them in a real bad spot.
Wow.
I wouldn't have gone for that in this situation. I would have definitely taken the pressure off and laid them down there and made them come with it. The percentages were there.
And now Charles and Jim on the hill with an opportunity.
And how did that go? We had cue ball, 8.
Yeah. And
I mean, that's where it started.
Yeah. Center ball 8.
And
Center
whether
table
Chris
8.
likes it, he knows he's a super competitor. He's kicking himself right now. But that backhand was grip death tight. I guarantee it. That's how that shit happens.
And ball down.
It's not just because you don't have chalk on. You didn't chalk your cue. That's not how all miscues happen.
It's because
The
you
last
turned
stroke,
your cue into not a cue, but all of a sudden it was just like a rod, like a hard rod.
oof, it's real. Oh my god. Yeah, and then Trent's decision. The pressure, decision making, it affects everything. But I wouldn't have shot that shot with your money, Gino, if you were sitting there and you were staking
sure.
me. No, I can make that ball and I can play shape, and probably at a 60% clip or maybe higher, maybe
Yeah.
less.
Right.
But the shot takes all the pressure off if you're just playing all cue ball to here. Even if the 10 doesn't go where I'm saying it's going, this is where they got to shoot the 8 from, and the 8's here.
And let them earn it.
And it's for a lot of money.
Yeah, let them
So
earn it or try to hook us.
I'm not gambling that I can. It was just such a high pressure
Yeah,
shot.
your object ball ends up in a decent spot.
Well, yeah, and if you miss the ball and let's just say you miss it and you hit it with the proper speed, you're literally playing shape for them
Right.
on the 8.
Yeah, you're almost baiting that. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, earn it.
Yeah, I'm not. It's too much pressure for me to even shoot that shot that he just shot.
Yeah, chat's popping off with like size calling safe. Manny Barros is calling safe.
I mean, I am. That's how I've gotten the money more times than coming with the hero shot.
Right.
Laying it down, playing percentages, make them earn it.
Put the cape on. Here's the cape. You be the hero. And it's
Now, if
tough.
I'm playing for 10 or 5 or 10 a game, I'm shooting at that every single time.
Sure.
The bet gets up to like maybe even 100 a game. I might have shot it. Maybe the bet's 200 a game right there, or like a $500 set. I'm laying it on you. I'm never shooting it.
And then how about 4 figures?
Well, I think we just answered that one.
Yeah.
0 out of 100 on my shooting the shot.
Yeah,
I'm
with
shooting at
potential
that.
to win 5 figures.
It wasn't easy. You got to wrap around, 10 and a half feet to shape the 8, and then the shot wasn't easy. Nah, the safe was there. The safe it takes all the pressure off playing the safe.
Okay, here we go. Charles can see the cut 11, but look at that scratch. Yeah, he's
If he
going for
shoots
that.
this super soft, actually, if the 14 goes in the top left, I'm shooting this 11 this way.
To get drawback for
I'm
short side
coming
14.
this way, and anywhere down here to go forward on the 10.
Oh, okay.
If this ball goes,
okay.
if the 14 goes, this game could be over here. Just avoid traffic, get down to the bottom left-hand corner, and you can drip the 10 in and move forward to the 14.
Charles does have to hit the top side of the ball, though. Things got
Let's just see if the
really-
14 goes, because if it does, then I believe he took the wrong shot.
Short side 14, yeah.
Whoops, sorry. Oh, it goes.
It goes.
Ooh.
It goes. Yeah, I like what you're saying, though, T.
Yeah, I'm
Come
shooting.
down. Even there was a gap, right? He was top-ish, but there was a gap.
There was a gap. He could have put a left on it and knocked it, came in back this way. There was a little bit of a gap, right?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
And the cut was here, probably. I don't know. I would have looked at that first and trying to come all the way down here. Anyway, this is money down here. Just roll this in, get down here.
Even Stunny against into the 1, and then you end up like 3-row back cut on the 10. That's fine.
Yeah, yeah. Good look. Now just not a lot of options here.
Yeah, you got to
Hail Mary. I see a Hail Mary shot. I mean, here's obviously you got the 2-rail kick, and if you dial it in perfect, the cue ball cuts it in. Cue ball
It
travels
rolls
here.
up, yeah.
Or my Hail Mary was this right there,
Oh.
and it's going fast and it's going hard, and I'm using a lot of draw. So I can avoid the corner.
And you've got a wild 8.
And I'm
though.
shooting this off the 8 over here.
Yeah.
It's just a stone Hail Mary. I mean, if I was forced to shoot something, that's what I would shoot.
He went for that, dude.
And he hit it too full. It would have went,
He
I mean,
went for that.
And he just hit it too full. It was heading that way.
Yeah, great look. And, dude, gutsy attempt there by Jim. And here's that finish line stuff that we talked about, which is, behind the screen, obviously, like, King Kong and this 8-ball splashing.
I'm glad you brought that up real quick because
Yeah.
I have something to say.
Yeah.
None. If you have been in this spot for all this kind of money or a huge title that meant a lot, I love it. But
Yeah.
we can go on that board right now. I don't think there's been a lot of people that have been at this finish line and
Closed it.
and had experience. Well, they haven't been here before. So what is their experience to close it?
Yeah. Yeah. No, dude. Yes. I can relate. I'm
They're
part
in
of
the
that
process. They're
I'm-
in the process of getting
right.
the experience right
I'm
now.
part of that demographic.
And it's grody.
Dude, it's
It's
uncomfortable.
yeah, there you go.
And that's
how you grow.
it's exactly. Bobby, what's up, dude? Oh, he's calling some shots.
Roll your boat here. This is pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
These are the kind of outs you like to stay in it.
To take this to 11.
Chris don't have to
At
draw
minimum.
it here. He can loosen up and
Yep. That works.
okay, Trent. Just make sure your first is coming backwards here.
Yeah, like
Comfortable.
Rub
Stun.
might be okay, but just avoid it. Nice shot, Trent.
Ooh. The nervy shots.
It's so
Big deep breath, Chris. 9-9. Triple
We're going
overtime. Here we go.
11.
This is the way it should be.
Let's go.
This is the way it should be
Dude,
when we're clawing for the final 4.
We're deep into the tournament.
9
This is,
to 9. I mean, this is what we're looking for. The even matches, the parity.
yeah, no surprises almost.
9 to 9. We're going to 11.
Wow.
Woo!
Let's go. All right. Can I go ahead and put my breakfast order in, T, when the sun comes up? I'll take some brunch. Probably do brunch.
We're only at midnight.
Yeah.
If we're still talking at 3 in the morning, you got it, bro. I'll go back there myself
Deal.
and make you a beautiful breakfast.
Bet, as the kids like to say. Let's go OT. Holy cow.
9-9. They're both teams
my
clawing,
gosh.
and both teams have had that chance to take either the advantage or the win.
Yeah.
Jim and
Oh, yeah,
Charles have been
sure.
on the precipice, 2 or 3 times to get over the hump.
And
But you
Trent-
brought it up to
Yeah, finish line speed.
finish line.
Finish line
Ooh.
speed. How well can you sprint? And here's the thing about Trent and Chris. I think they have a lot to be happy about because the score is what it is. But they haven't had yet the opportunity to like go and flex and like, oh, we're used to just like, one, two-stroke, boom, two-stroke. Their first two matches it looked easy, and it's not. It's 48 teams. The third match, a little bit of challenges. And this match, we see the score. We've been watching.
I think, and they're fortunate. They'll tell you they're fortunate to be here right now.
Yes.
A little hiccup, by Jim and that one rack at the end there when they got hooked on the 8, and then they had another shot to close it out, straight and 8 long. It ain't easy.
I would even argue, I think this might be, at least for this tournament, the early 8s and the scratch 8s. The pressure shots, and the pressure things that happen, I think this might be either tied or, maybe the high of like, how many racks have each team given each other with early or scratch 8s? Scratch 8s or ball in hand, off the 8. And here we go, like Chris's break doesn't work out. So now what? Like, part of what their vehicle that's gotten them this far.
I think it's
Chris's break.
Everything is out the door.
Yeah, this is a fresh. Yeah,
just the
I've
situation.
never seen these teams before. Yeah,
every situation here is out the door.
Yeah.
Somebody is gonna either be. It's going to end on a give up or a shot that's it's going to hang on somebody or someone's going to take it. We're going to watch it. It's going to play out.
The games that have
the free flowing and feeling comfortable. Forget about that. They've already showed you where they're at.
They're getting tight. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't blame them. Like they're learning in the moment right here.
If I had to your point, which I think is absolutely valid. I think Jim and Charles have played with this from their initial shot of the tournament, which is like, we're underdogs. We have to. Have they gotten to flow? Yes. Have they ever just like, we're relying on flow? No. They've relied on scrappy. They've been the team that's not supposed to win. And so they've played. Okay, here, but also the Charles league night.
Dude, all 4 of them are having trouble.
Yes,
executing right now.
It's real.
Whoever can gain the control of their nerves maybe first here has a pretty good advantage, but just.
Well, it makes me think, and I know I don't want to make this about me, but that whole story I tell about, the brim of your hat hitting the back of my head, like, breathe, loosen your grip. If I didn't get that message, I don't even want to watch the footage. I can't even imagine how it was shot if I didn't get that message, that reminder. If I didn't have that experience or whatever to say, hey, I've been here before. Oh, I messed up. I'm getting tight. It's like, by the way, loosen up and breathe. These guys don't have that. They've got each other. That's all they've got.
That was a good shot right there. That was a good shot.
Nothing
wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the shot, but
5 in the side here. You can draw it and miss the 12, or you can go just pocket speed and just nudge bump the 12. He's going. Looks like he's drawing out of it.
Can you top the 2? Oh, okay. 7.
Oh, he saw the 7. I didn't know he could see the 7.
The 7's clear.
There you go. This looks runnable.
All right, so cue ball travel. How are you detailing this shot on this 3?
The 3, I'm coming between the 12 and the 8. I'm not going spinning into the rail and coming below the 8 or nothing. This is
kind
just
of towards the 5 or like
right
between 5'10"?
Right here. It's perfect.
All right.
Oh, he overcut it.
He overcut it. Let's see how much that 3 is protecting pockets for the 11. It may not be at all. That top left might be nothing to the stripes here.
The 11 ball goes.
Yes.
You can get there off just pinch draw or just draw this 10 a little bit and get to the 11 if that's what you need to address next.
If you're off angle on the 12, are you trying to draw back into the long rail and get into?
I don't know. You're half jacked up over the 8.
Yeah. Roll for the 14? No, he's drawing.
Yeah, 11 ball. He addressed the 11, so he's
Okay.
definitely shooting the 11.
So, like, touch it and just break it up a little bit, or splash it, or is there something in between?
I'm kind of going heavy into this one.
Okay, and just
Like a
rearrange
nick
it.
on the 15 and the. He went soft, and that was even that was perfect
Worked
because
out
now
great.
he's got a beautiful angle to shape this ball.
For the side or the
Boom.
corner.
Boom.
Yeah.
We're solving problems.
Yeah.
This becomes a problem.
Yeah, and if he shorts it, he can still go on the side and roll forward for the 15 or the 13.
If the 14's the last ball standing when we get to the 8 and we got a good angle, we can go forward underneath the 2 and short side the 8.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, this needs to get up.
That's
This needs to get up.
50-50.
This needs to get up.
Shorter or longer, right? Like,
Yeah, I was definitely pumping that and coming out, trying to get higher on the 12 here.
it's just
2 rails.
and you can, yeah. And shorter would have been fine because the 12 goes in the side. You might have even had 14 cut.
Does not have a shot on the 14 unless he
Yeah.
wants to play it in the bottom right.
And
That's available, but
yeah.
I think this slices and doesn't scratch. It's close, though. It's close.
Yeah. Like coming up short on that shot, having that would have given you potentially 14 cut. I see why. Okay, now I get it.
I just think it was
Yeah.
supernatural to go. You just use a little more spin and get up
No,
higher.
you're right. Yeah.
What's he? Yeah.
I'm just thinking about the what if it's not executed perfectly, because that's the name of my game. Oh, he's calling it. Hero shot. Hero shot. Oh, almost.
Okay.
Oh, I thought
Trent
that was
and
in.
Chris.
Thank you.
They've only had I think their second opportunity to take the lead for the first time. They have
Right.
they've never been in the lead in this match.
This is the first time they've been in this position the whole tournament.
I'm probably what is the best ball that I will not miss? And to me, it's the 3 ball, the 2-3 combo, and just rolling it and then shooting the 1-4 side. I know the one straight in. I get it, and it's
And
probably
the 2
not
might spit
missable.
off.
That's fine. I don't
Yeah,
care where the 2
because
goes.
you
I'm
can get there.
shape my shape. Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. All right, so back cut 2.
3 ball if they want it.
Yeah.
But I like back cutting the 2 and shaping the 3 from
because
here.
he can see more of the cue
And
ball.
then it's 2 ball, 3, and if you're down on the end rail, that's beautiful. Just to clip the 3 and spin it out
and
to the
spin it
4,
for the 4.
and then roll just a little bit forward and shoot the 5 and the 8. This one you got to dig out and make sure you get back into shape.
Yeah, or you got a lot of cue ball travel if he just stops it. That went weird.
He got the 2. I think he got lucky a little. Well, it was deep.
Yeah,
And,
no, it was deep. No, I didn't expect it to go. He hit off the right side.
I like shooting the 2 there first.
Yeah.
I thought he had the left side of the cue ball, so he wasn't really. But okay,
Wait,
jacked
yeah,
up.
You're not rolling this. Yeah. No, he's not. Oh, my gosh. Dude, there's so many shots that Chris, dial in.
the nerves are real.
Dude, yes. Dude, I've been there, bro. You see his hand wave. Oh, my.
I would have walked around the table once again. We haven't seen any of that. When you get funny, you get funny down here, and this is your shot, and it's here, and you got a specific angle. Let's walk around the table and go over here and see from the backside when I make this and take my cue ball into some rails here.
No, you're right.
Where am I going to shape it?
Well,
Instead of just visualizing it from down here, and you're visualizing something up here. Just telling you, it'll pay you dividends when you start walking around looking at the backside of it. And then look at this.
Oh, well, you know what? I think why your experience like hits different, right? Like, you know how hard it is to show patience right now? And by patience, I mean take a walk around the table. Like, you see a shot.
Let me ask you a
the shot.
question.
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask you. I know it's going to sound funny or
Yeah,
condescending,
yeah.
but do you like money?
Okay.
Do you like money?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, guess what?
There it is.
Guess
that should
what?
be the bigger
I
voice.
like money a lot, and I like to
it.
win. And those are
Yeah,
things that
yeah.
I believe are necessary to get both
I love it.
when you're playing pool.
I love it.
That's how much I like it.
No, brother.
That's how much I want to pay attention to it.
But here's the also thing. Has money ever gotten in your way of thinking clearly?
Absolutely. Pressure. 100%.
And I think that's what we're seeing, right? Like,
Well,
you know, that's why I say it's hard to show
he's
patience.
got to go rail first here.
Yeah.
He's hooked.
I almost want to say, look how good he got it, or is he going rail first?
I think he's going rail first.
And he can stun off of this fun. to
Just
get
roll
going.
forward here. This
For the 8 on the side. Okay. But I think that's also your same reasoning for like, take your time. Wait,
How many times have we
stop your
talked? How many
sentence.
times over the
You know
last
how
3
hard-
years have we talked about it? About
Yes,
people walking
yes,
around the
yes,
table
yes,
and looking to see where the damn cue ball needs to be and seeing what's going on.
Tony,
You
that's
know who
one of
taught
the
me?
biggest
Danny
takeaways.
Danny Chavez
Yeah.
helped my game out back in the day. It was the best thing I've ever been told. He said, Tony, we were talking one day at the pool room. He's the old guy in the rail, one of the legends of Denver anyway. He's the one who told me that. Take a lap opposite around, like clockwise and then counterclockwise, and you will see. He goes, I promise you, you will see. You will see. It'll open your eyes to options and the short side, all kinds of different.
Or
stuff.
maybe it's just a little piece of detail. Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair.
What are you doing here?
Dude, are you calling
You-
Francisco Bustamante
you going-
89-degree cut
just-
into the bottom right?
No, I think it's just a roll forward, 4-ball in the bottom right. But no,
Oh, they're on
we
solid.
talk about it all the time.
No, you're right.
And we are here. Hopefully, we say some helpful things. But that is one of the most thing that I would say needs to be done.
Me
Just
personally,
walk
Tony.
around and look where the cue ball actually needs to be and visualize it. You're not always going to execute it, but look and see from the backside. If you got a funny angle or you have a tough shot, look at the angles.
Yes, I would say if I had to walk away with getting the opportunity to be in the booth.
Pool hall
with you,
Kiwi, that comment to me is absolutely that doesn't even come into my vocabulary. Walking around too much, you walk around to look to see an angle or whatever. And if you think
it's
you're
a
walking
shot
around too
clock,
much, you just keep shooting the way you're shooting, and you just shoot from. Never look at the backside of a table or go around. I'm telling you, it'll open you up. There's no walking around too much. What about taking too much time? What about
with
playing
no shot
real,
clock.
playing real slow?
With no shot clock.
Sure.
Yeah.
The same thing to me. I mean, that's what he's saying.
Well, because that's the thing, right? Like, we've all stood here and we've played enough racks of pool and slapped enough balls around. It's like, I know the physics. I know what's going to happen. No. Take your lap. Then take your lap. It's like, oh, wait a minute.
Dude, and you might even see another shot.
Wait a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. I see a detail about this. Or it's like, hold on. Like, I'm like rushing. I'm nervous. And it's like, you actually missed a very obvious shot because you did that routine you're talking about.
I'm saying especially in difficult situations. Or just going down where you like to see where the cue ball's ending up.
Oh, I like the shot. Jim.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Another
rail first wasn't there. I think it would hit the point.
But just the comment, I'm going a couple of steps deeper. I feel like you can talk yourself out of a shot if you wait too long.
Yeah, let's talk about that one. But there's almost
There's
like
all
less
that,
downside.
all that can happen if you let it happen. I'm just saying, go take get a different view. How's that hurt? How does that hurt?
How about this? I like the way you said that, which is like, if you're living in fear like this, and that now all of a sudden you're talking yourself out of it. But no, you're going with intention. I want to get really detailed on this. So my lap around the table, has intention of looking at every detail. This isn't like I'm lost. Oh my gosh, what do I do?
Let me just ask. I'll show
I'm
you
scared.
something. I'll tell you something right
Yeah,
now. I'll
yeah,
show you something.
Yeah.
You want to shoot this ball here, and you have a ball here, and you need to get down here. So you're visualizing it from right here. This is where your view is. You're shooting this shot, and you're visualizing the cue ball down here. Go
Sure.
ahead and shoot that for the money every day.
No
Instead of
laps.
walking around here and seeing the speed, feeling it, and visualizing it from this side is all I'm saying.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean,
No, I mean, this is why I take notes, dude.
first lead of the match, Trent and Chris, 10-9, triple overtime.
Shift.
The very first lead for G-Town.
Shift in the scoreboard.
We've got someone in the booth saying it's the second lead.
Oh, it's
What
a
was the
second
first lead? What was the score?
In the reverse on the second time overtime, first overtime. They had the first lead on that, and then they got switched back, so it came
Huh.
9-9.
Okay.
Connor's been taking a lap around the table and detailing.
I always do
Connor was in the booth here for a minute, by the way. Yeah.
for the first two.
So, but here's the thing, though. I think Trent and Chris have been out of their element. And by the way, what I mean by it is not only scoreboard-wise, their first three matches have been very strong. And this is a compliment. And now we're getting to see the clawback version of these guys. And now we got to watch
15-15. There it is. Last ball rolling.
the version of Charles and Jim.
This would be an ideal time to break and run, boys.
It's there. All right. So, okay. The 3-1 is not as bad as it looks. At the same time, what are we opening with? 9 opener, your cue ball spitting up. 11's weird. Are we shaping 11 now for stripes? All right, 13 he's saying. Okay.
11's going to be funny.
Yeah.
Possibly. I like shaping the 11 right now off
Yes,
this
sir.
10 ball. Off this 10. Stun, play short side 11 right here is perfect.
Off the 10.
Yeah, stun right here.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Take care of that problem right here.
Yeah, because
You open up the middle of the table for the 9, and then the 9 to the 14 in the side to the 12
Right.
or whatever.
Because short side 11 is the only leave except for like the 1% that is perfectly straight on the 11. Look at
Hit
the
it,
shot.
hit it, Chris, hit it. Oh, you would have liked to got right on the rail there.
yeah,
It's looking
yeah.
down the barrel.
Yeah.
They didn't get there.
Are you still
Unless it
going
goes
for
in
it?
the, if it goes in the side, maybe. I'm not shooting in the corner from here.
Does
They-
it go on the side? Let's take a look.
They got a little funny here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might go
Oh,
on the
it's on the
side.
side. Yeah.
It does.
A little tap tap.
Oh, and it shapes. Yeah. Oh, a little over pump on the 12, but
Yeah.
he's fine. Chris can just draw back to the rail, and then we got 9, 14, 8
Yes,
for
sir.
a break and run, and the final 4.
And what a time for this version of this team to show up. The break and one version of this team. They can get this is
Just roll forward.
just roll forward. It's almost stop. After
Roll
that.
forward and get off the rail. Shoot with confidence here.
Yes, sir.
Don't just drip it in. Play shape. Get
Yeah.
a nice speed to get to the rail and get him just a stop shot. There it is.
Well done, Trent.
Stop for the final 4. They can feel it. They're
Wow.
moving. They're moving faster.
Oh my, yeah. The flow is on almost.
It is. It's 2 stop shots away from the final 4.
Wow. Oh my gosh. For the win. What a change in the dynamic of this match. Anthony B, Johnny one time used to always tell me to go and look at your angle, and I still hold
Charles
that in
and
my head.
Jim, you guys fought admirable fight.
Wow.
Admirable fight. And there it is. G-Town,
Wow.
11-9. Trent, Scheele, Chris Parks moving to the final 4. Look at them all. Great sportsmanship. You
Yeah,
see it on
absolutely.
there. Charles and Jim,
Hats off, dude. Those guys, dude.
hats off to those
And
guys.
I got to see it up front when they dial in. And look at this. This is an overtime match. and on paper. Like, screw what's on paper. These guys showed up.
You can keep the camera on. I'm going to go give these envelopes over to
Let's
Jim
go.
and Cole.
All right. So not only did
Get you on there.
Jim and Charles make it to the money with being in the final 8, but now we get to sit back and you know what? Jim and Charles, keep your head up. Like, first of all, you're walking home with envelopes. And, dude, the cow cut is going to be different next time you guys join up, is all I'm going to say. You guys showed up so strong, haven't been on the wrong end against you guys. Congratulations. You guys should feel proud.
More than proud.
And, but Trent and Chris, wow.
So, and sorry to interrupt here.
Yeah, what's up?
I started this with you for the first 2
Yeah,
games.
what's up, Connor?
And I walked into a break and run from Charles and Jim right off the bat. And tell me not, this whole set has been a chess game since then.
Dude, as a pool fan, right?
So for them to end it on a break and run after fighting back, down at one point, all the way through the entire set until they got their first lead, which was the 9-8.
I still don't think so, but we'll have to double check that.
I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong, but these guys were down from the start and fought all the way back through, and then their first
You can
lead
tell
from
both teams are emotional right now as well. I can feel it.
absolutely,
Yeah.
emotions are high.
Yes. And as they should. I mean, this was, guys, like, oh, but they missed and they did. Dude, you don't understand until you're out there. Oh, they rattled. Dude, it's so tough out there. But to be able to, like, be at handshakes at this point, Trent and Chris don't feel like they're happy.
It's
Oh,
surreal.
It's a big deal.
It's
surreal. I mean, the eyes are watered out there, bro.
Yeah.
The eyes are watered right now.
Absolutely.
It's what? Oh, wow. Yes.
And
dude.
this is how much we love the game. That's
Look
the
at-
difference.
Look at the if we had a score tracker, not just score tracker, but also like you can make that shot. Their coulda, shoulda, woulda is what's probably fueling some of their tears right now, which is like, God, I did this and it made it more dramatic than I should have been.
One-
And and then you've got the other side, which is Charles and Jim.
Right.
Same voices, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Oh my God! And then this, and then this.
So check this out, Eugene. Charles and Jim started out with break and run, and you could tell the energy in the room, the tension. I don't know if you guys noticed, but both Trent and Chris are chewing gum, which is not something every pool player does. Usually we're in a still motion.
Okay.
It was very aggressive from Chris and Trent. At first, they were very uneasy. And it's the break and run from Charles and Jim putting the pressure on. And then afterwards, they settled in. They found their rhythm. They found their groove. They ended up moving through this and winning in the long run because they are those players. They all are here.
Yeah.
But when you start with a break and run, you're up high. They had the lead the whole time. And now the run back.
Well, you
Trent
know
and
what's
Scheele,
interesting? We
it's
talk
the
about like
calming nerves.
we
It's-
talk about heart rate monitor, but what if we
That.
gave every player like a stick of gum and just watched their like chewing RPM?
And
like, oh,
When
they're-
I said that, I meant that because Charles and Jim weren't chewing gum, and you could tell they're cool, calm,
Not a lot of
collected.
people chew gum.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
but you're saying because
It
they
was
chew gum,
noticeable.
you could see something.
It was noticeable in their energy just by the way that Chris was chewing
okay.
his gum.
Oh,
And
interesting.
it was weird just noticing that from the mez when I wasn't in the booth. It's hard for me to predict things from here, from the screen, because
Yeah.
I've never done this before.
And sometimes,
So I appreciate the
we get this
opportunity.
going on, and guys, like it's thinned out, but like
Sitting here,
when you're on the rail
It's
and
different.
yeah, right, yeah, I know, I get it, brother. Like, but I like your chew the gum factor. Maybe they're like chomping, and all of a sudden you're seeing like, whoa, there's a nervous energy or whatever it is, right?
that,
But what a fight, though, guys.
One of the best to do it ever,
so well played.
Yeah,
his whole career,
yeah.
the Kentucky Colonel.
Would you?
Sky,
Yeah.
No.
isn't he Kentucky?
No.
Who's the colonel? I don't. Sky probably wouldn't hold the
Kentucky
colonel.
Colonel. It's Nick Varner.
Oh, Varner.
Nick Varner
Oh.
chewed his gum like it was going like,
Ah.
I mean, just smacking.
Yeah.
smacking his gum while he's taking you out.
But could you get a read off of that? Oh, he's
I
chewing.
watched him beat me hill twice,
Wa-
chewing
was-
his gum the whole effing set.
Was there a relaxed nature about his gum chewing?
Oh, he's just
It's
confident,
just interesting.
looking at all his shots.
That's wild to me. That's wild.
And you're talking Nicky Barner, one of the best to ever do it.
But I wonder if there's a thing though, like all of a sudden their chewing RPM goes up. It's like almost like
what I was
watching
saying.
someone like shovel chips. It's like
Chris
That's a
missed
tell.
shots he'd never missed before.
Not a lot of people chew gum. I think, for the most part, the focus of it. You don't want nothing in your mouth.
we
or
joke
whatever.
about this, T, but how about the hat touches and stuff like that? Like, is that a thing?
For me, it is.
But are you showing cards?
Maybe.
Yeah, if I'm an opponent of Tony Piazza or I'm opponent of Varner, it's like, whoa, look at his chew rate going up.
Maybe.
That's what
It
I
might
caught
be.
on to.
Maybe. But
Maybe.
anyways, thanks all for tuning in.
What do we got next week?
Yep.
Is it? Do we have a match next week?
Oops, excuse me. Let me go and pull
Chris
it up.
Soldner and Bob Hale, I
Yep.
believe.
We got the Bob Hale, Chris Solner versus the Casados'
So-
father, son, Stephen Jacob, on July 3rd. We
looks
are going
like
to be
we're-
rescheduling the match that was scheduled today.
Yeah, Mike Pope and Dan Price coming back on the 10th, I believe. So
get
it looks
to the
like we're
Final
gonna have.
Four.
It looks like we're gonna have one match all the way out for the next 3 weeks, and we will be at the Final Four, and we will have all 4 teams playing on the same night. Hopefully,
Huge.
yep. Well, that was one for the ages right there. Charles and Jim,
Maximum drama.
hats off, man.
What a fight.
I know you're gonna go back and you're gonna remember those couple shots that you had to close the door.
And we've
and
talked
move
about
on.
this, and it's going to be productive. It hurts now,
Yeah.
and you're going to thank yourself the next tournament or 2 tournaments from now. It's like, I'm glad.
I
Like,
see those two hopping back in the ring for sure, 100%.
Easily. 100% agree. Yeah, what a fight. And I can talk firsthand. Like, I've been on the wrong end of the stick against Charles and Jim. So hats off to you guys. Trent Scheele, Chris Parks, congratulations. Stay tuned
G-Town.
next week. G-Town in the house, man. Dude,
G-Town
they're
in the house.
always in the house.
They are.
They're always in the mix. Stay tuned next week. We've got Bob Hale and Chris Solner versus the Casados father and son duo, Steven and Jacob Casados. Depending on the rematch, we might have 2 matches next week.
And tomorrow as well.
Yep.
We have the Jack and Jill.
The Jack and Jill.
3 matches. I was looking them up, but let's see. And then Sunday, Run Out Nation has a triple header as well. Chris Parks will be back in action for that against Miguel Martinez. Chris Pipkin against Patrick Bradford, and Denny Wynn against Bobby Newis. That's on Sunday. Here we go.
Wow,
This is
huge.
tomorrow.
Tomorrow, Krishna Kumar, Rebecca Thurnston versus Jacob and Rhonda Casados, mother-son
5
combo.
o'clock p.m.
5 o'clock p.m., and it will be streamed.
Oh, yeah.
And then we've got Megan Ladaney and Jim Calderon versus Kristen Honeman. Wow. And Jameis Pertil at 5 o'clock as well on table 2.
Jim Calderon coming off his senior world championship at the VNEA.
Let's go, Jim.
Yeah.
And then at 9 o'clock, we've got Dave Anderson. We saw him here on that other matchup here against Robert Levanon. David Anderson, Stacy Wright versus Kenneth Juarez and Shirley Hatcher
At 9 o'clock.
at 9 p.m. Stay tuned. Dude, all weekend.
All weekend pool.
Let's go. All right, thanks all for joining in.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Connor. Appreciate it.
Appreciate
The
you,
insight.
brother. And then congratulations again to Trent Scheele and Chris Parks. What a fight. And hats off to Charles Hicks and Jim Cole. All right, we're going to tune off here.
Good night, all.
Good night.